Hello.
Hello, hello. Back for a little bit more Spiritborn today. And we did get mythics on this. It doesn't need that many mythics. We're sitting at 3, but we should be a pretty functional Swarmborn at this point. We're gonna test it at a little Undercity to get us going for a little war plan deal, and then we'll see where we want to go from there. I think this one, even without the mythics, was pretty functional, so we should be in pretty dang good shape right now. They just kind of chill vibe. Do the Torment 12 farm thing. I think it was still a little squishy, but I don't know how sturdy I can expect these to be, even with the Resolve and everything going on, but I think it is okay now. A real Spiritborn. You just can't evade as much as we used to on these builds, but we can still fly. As long as I kind of lock in and don't overuse my rushing claw and silly stuff. How's everybody doing? Pistol Shrimp in here first with the Blurp, but then we got Vaco. Hello, hello. Everybody else, how's it going? Had to hit one of these. I may have discovered Hero Siege today, and what became of, oh, I'll just play a little bit of this before I go play some D4 quickly became like 6 hours of me playing that game. But you don't know what it is. It's like a pixel action RPG. I think they just started like their season 10 or something. They've been around a little bit, but you know, it's pretty playable. It's got like 24 classes and you get all the DLC, and it's on sale for I think the next few days. So if you're really interested in that kind of thing, you should check it out. It's on Steam. I do believe it's on consoles as well. I have heard that it's a little shaky for multiplayer for console enjoyers, but I was playing it on Steam and it was going pretty well so far. And a lot of the classes that they have in that game are very clearly influenced and inspired by other really famous characters throughout either other action RPGs and other gaming. Where you got my favorite, of course, is called the Butcher. But when you look at it, other than it has an apron, it actually looks more like Pyramid Head from Silent Hill. And what do you know? It does have also the boomerang type builds that I love, and the blender that spins around you. Apparently, I haven't got that far to really test it out fully, but you know, theoretically, go figure, I could play that game and also be practically a Pyramid Head main, like I was in Dead by Daylight. It cracks me up, but I originally got it, well, because it's running drops and that kind of thing, and a lot of people are streaming it now. But it has a like heavy metal bard, so I was thinking like, oh, I'm gonna play bard. That's awesome. It has that, but the more I looked at it, the more I'm like, you know, I might actually be more interested in other classes. So it's pretty shiny. I was looking at other like pixel kind of games to play, like survival types and all sorts of nonsense, and I never really like completely got into those, but I tried that one today and I actually really like it. Do I like it enough to stream it? I don't know about that, but I think if one wants to, you can get it for $3 right now, so a lot of you might be able to play it yourself and check it out. It doesn't seem to have a lot of like content creators doing lots and lots of builds for it at the moment. I got the impression Mobile Linux was kind of like eyeballing it, but I didn't see it on their main site yet. So you never know, but they probably could use some of it. This one, not either way. It goes over level 100, I believe, and I only made it to, I think on the one I went the highest, just under 30. In 6 hours, I didn't just play that one class, but my bard was around there, so there's still quite a ways for me to go and check it all the way out. And of course, we're late season in D4, so a lot of us kind of got our wandering eye a bit also. It happens. Good, let's go ahead to this portal. D4 before, of course, we have BlizzCon in, was it like 2 weeks? And for the next season, I still need to do a Paladin and a Barbarian. They're leveled to 70, but we haven't put like the mythics on them, the full build. So that's what I have going on the next few days. Probably, I think, by the next stream. Whatever that is. You would think it would be tomorrow, but it might be, you know, whatever time it is. It'll probably be Paladin time. Howdy! Hey there, blood farts. Okay, next. Let's just run here. And on the Paladin, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet. We're completely unobligated to hit anything super meta, but Paladin is a little bit in a tougher spot where a lot of their more off-meta options would be really sweaty. Probably get really up and running even with all the mythics, but we shall see. Bedtime soon. I know a lot of you are probably going to bed, are barely awake in one way or another. I've actually been awake for a very long time at this point. I'm actually probably maybe at the 24-hour plus mark by now, because, well, that's just me. Even when we're at this latest season, I just don't sleep. It is what it is. So no guarantees if this one doesn't go like super long like we usually do. I've been around. I've been around. I'm floating. How we doing? Good for that? Yeah, I think so. So Fawn came home from work yesterday, right? And then he's like, I'm gonna take a nap before you stream. I was like, okay, cool. So when you wake up, we'll play. And then while waiting for him to do that, that's when I discovered the Hero Siege thing. So we bought that. And well, you know, the rest of it. It's been quite some time since I bought that. I think 12 plus hours at this point.
This will be a good fight.
The Goldie. You're still a little iffy on this boss shenanigans, and I don't think it's necessarily because I'm not stacking enough stuff. It's just not all there yet. We probably won't take this to Torment 12 bossing, but the reality is, with mythics the way they are, I really don't have to. I forced my mythics from just using the boss materials that had the category I wanted and then threw them in the cube. And used the fragments that we farmed from the rogue, primarily. Basically all it is. We just sit at their casino machine, slot machine, and press the button. That's pretty much it. That's how this game is right now. Next season, it should be better. It should be better all around for things like that. We're hoping. We're hoping. Alright. A wild Spiritborn! Wild indeed. I would play some other Spiritborn builds, but I don't know how much I want to sit there and do all the work to realize it's not going to come close to this. Well, you can enjoy those 3 points. This is the Ori tradition now. She rolls in and loses it all. -3, apparently. I'll go Hordes next. That should be okay, unless we gotta go fight Bartuk. Bartuk probably won't feel good. Maybe we'll just stick with the council. Sign. What's in the sideboard this time? Lay it on us. Other fun inspired by iconic character classes in Hero Siege, since I'm thinking about it. There's a Demon Slayer, I think they call him, that is... I'm pretty sure based on Dante for Devil May Cry, which I never got super into, believe it or not. But I recognize the character enough. There's a demon spawn that has their bone casting and their blood casting, but it actually, like, you know, proper demon flying around there with like the obsidian skin and everything. Interesting enough, it looks like it also buffed its allies mana type and arcane stuff, which is interesting. They put a buff, an aura type effect on a demon spawn. I didn't look very closely to see what other characters have like group buffs, but apparently those things exist in that game. Yes, my Spiritborn is at Torment 12 already. We played it for a few hours the other day. And it has 100 plus on every glyph in the slots. So it's not a baby at this point. We had a little help from Steed and Fawn doing a little accelerating of those glyphs, but for the most part it was pretty, you know, all good. Just like last season, it's a little bit more difficult to get these Swarmborns rolling now. They did hit them with a little bit of a nerf pattern away. But for the most part, they pop off pretty silly. Okay, Fiends, Elites, Waitspire. What do I want? Let's go here. Let's go here with the Fiends from the Elites. Hello, Kodo. Rushing claw. Good times. Just going. Not too shabby. Dreadnoughts. You're super mega frustrated. Procrastinating for the way of our lives right now. I think around these parts, a lot of us are big dirty procrastinators. If it's not one thing, it's another. I feel like I'm like that right now. Like that follow, welcome in. It feels where it's like I'm always doing something, but when something kind of like falls farther down the line from like the dopamine hit, it's really, really difficult to do anything that's related to it, unfortunately. Now that's D4. I think after BlizzCon will be good this season, but yeah, it's rough right now. For me, I will sit in teammates for maybe 2-3 hours before I actually really play. Which I haven't had that issue, I think, since launch for this game. And usually, you know, you never think that I'm like that, but right now I'm definitely like that when it comes to D4. And I would imagine a lot of you could tell. A lot of you could tell. It is what it is. Here you go. So I feel Ori and they're procrastinating food and other things. It happened. Let's go. There we go. Not bad, not bad. There's you on that left side. You shabby. Ether mass again. Ether, I know it. I feel like I had more uptime on, or more access to the swarms themselves, like the actual bugs, last season. I don't know, maybe that's a tree is missing something, and that just kind of is what it is. Like, I see them running, but it feels like I'm missing something. I might have to check the tree. Master's Hellborn, advanced spawn faster. Help us go. Advanced spawn faster. There you go. And night. Of course, Games Card did announce that we've got some sort of The Witcher collab going on with Battle.net that, of course, will include D4 skin. We don't know the details on that. They're telling us we'll know more at actual BlizzCon. So hopefully this time actual gameplay in the game will be involved with the collab, if they're trying to like push it off to games from Gamescom into BlizzCon. Hopefully that's not all they're giving us, but if it's gonna be like that, that has to be pretty huge. I hope. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I hope it's not just cosmetics, because if they're dragging it out like that, it doesn't seem right. Right here. Yeah, player room people helps a lot, which this season, just the nature of it, we also didn't have as much of that, which makes it harder. Like, I have logged in at any given hour, like checking up on how everyone's doing, and I am often on the 150-person roster, the only one. 1 to 5, pretty much the high. And it is late season, but usually we're not like that. Like right now, I have 7, and that includes somebody who, you know, some of us are on like login screen, so. Friends list actually. I had another person the other day. We need a big one for the next season. That's what we need. A big one. And we were jokingly saying like, wow, the top name that was like most used when we started this game was Yennefer. It's always Yennefer and Merlin everywhere. So now Blizzard themselves are feeding those sorts. So we're gonna go through every single point and square on our bingo card. May as well be freaking Yin, because it's happening. There's almost no way we go through a Witcher collab and don't get a Yin skit, right? Right. It's like, not that I dislike her, it just was always pretty funny. Somewhere there's an old clip where I was jokingly talking about it, and literally one ran up to me. We had no idea it was going to happen. It's like, that's just how prevalent they were when the Netflix series was popping off. Which reminds me, I still haven't watched the latest season of that. I guess it has one more. I'll watch the episodes. I don't know. You switch the main actor in something like that, and there's no better excuse for me to just skip it. They're doing that to me. It's like, oh, continuity ruined. Gross. I'll do it eventually. I feel like now I'm kind of obligated to, because of the poor collaborator. I think the bug I see the 52, the rune for Spiritborn. I haven't heard anything about that one being fixed. And the wild thing about a lot of those kind of bugs is if they get fixed and then the things aren't compensated to kind of even it out, it ends up for the worst. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But I personally, I don't recall hearing anything about that getting fixed. So somehow I only managed 4 of those ether the whole time. So we're clearly not super efficient about killing stuff yet in this. So we just found it's either way or not. Watch, it's insane. Alright, so I've seen however many Henry Cavill's in. And then after that, that's when I stopped. So I've seen more of it than Oriez. I actually never played the Witcher games. So I suppose I have the perfect excuse to do the pre-order and get whatever skins they're giving us for the upcoming Battle.net field, but just never been that into it. And then I had guildmates in the past who weren't just into the games, they were into like all the books. And it was like their favorite thing, and they insisted, you got it, you got it, you got it, and I never did. So I've never read The Witcher, I've never read Harry Potter. But I've seen the live action of both of those things. Huh. Back to Serial. I was not good on ether output at all. At all. I think it would be a big shame if it was just cosmetics again. On the season where we need some really fancy things. We really do. Okay, Tyrael up for whatever he's got for me. And I got some levels in the war plan. Which one did I end up with here? Da-da-dum. So this is Undercity. So Undercity, we like the goblins. And then this one, we like the ones in the middle. Cool. I don't really need to do this, but I suppose if there's anything for me to still do this season, other than of course play every class, the ones I haven't, it didn't cap out all of these 2 perfect Herodrics. So escalations are definitely okay. I have to go craft some of those. Here, doesn't have any. So we need to make some dungeon keys. I have 3 already. I make 2. Whatever we get kind of vibes, I think is where we're at here. Transmute. Forbidden City. Of all the things to get, at least it's not endless gates. That's what I gotta tell myself. So we're gonna see how this goes. And the Ruptures, of course, are standing in small circles. Spiritborn, all its mobility, does not like that. Probably a lot of that is why I didn't get a lot of ether in that horde, too. Because anytime they give me a spire, I'm like, maybe not. Oh, you're fine. I think so. What else did I do today? I'll spend a lot of time getting the cat nod into the emotes. Like, I did the research of like who the artist is, all of that. But I could not find the exact nod that I put in there that they have floating around like all over the internet. Kind of a weird deal, but it is by Maya Owl. A Chinese artist. But they do have a lot of that character online. So I can buy that. Donation. That kind of thing. So, right. Try and track down more officially that cat if we like it so much. Have other people like uploading it just on like Jiffy and things like this, and I don't know, but the cat nod's there for now. Good. Create. And we'll go hang out here on that. With the tear. Up here. Down. Let me go back here to that left side. Stay explosive. Top lands. Do I really need to kill this because we're doing the rupture? I should actually be standing here, not dying. That's the priority. There you go. Sometimes I wish I had these swarms flying around a little bit more. The blender one kind of okay. Sometimes I swear I see it just circling and not doing all that much. Especially if things are a little farther away and running away like this. And that pull is not as constant as I want it to be. Really okay work though. Damage over time. Haven't played enough Hero Siege to know what kind of damage over time changes they really get up to. Like, you kind of pop off pretty fast, at least early everything is getting one shot. Ooh, here. A lot of classes in that game have early game dates and summons of some sort. Switch you into, there are definitely options. My bard was throwing amps, like guitar, electric guitar amps, and pulsive lighting. The bard in that game is primarily either a lightning class or a physical class, which is weird. Not what I was expecting at all, but it makes sense because electric guitar is pretty metal. But usually when you hear bard in a game, RPG of any sort, you would think they'd be like buffing your team a lot. They didn't necessarily seem to have that unless maybe it's in some of the other trees later. So I thought that was kind of strange. It's like, why did you call it bard? You could have called it something else. But I guess technically it's still a bard. I don't know, that was like literal definition. How we do? It is what it is. Ladies, Cycle Knights. We need 2 of you together. And that other one over there, far from me. Yeah, that's a problem. So now I want to pull together the way I want them to. There we go. I think it was the butcher character I was playing in Hero Siege where he has like bleeds, but I think they literally just call it rabies for some reason. I'm like, wait, what? Like, how am I the rabies build, the boomerang build, the butcher, and some sort of physical thing? I don't know. The game is wild. And the setting is a little bit closer to modern era something than obviously this game is. Like, I was walking around and I swear I saw a trailer. I was very confused, but then I realized, like, wait, I'm like a dude with an electric guitar, so I guess of course there would be trailers. I still have left in D4. I have Paladin and Barbarian to do, just the 2 strength classes. So we are almost done with that. But they're all level to 70, just kind of vibing. So it's one of those letting down, throw some Fist of Fate on it, and slap the most bare bones of whatever I've got. I'm pretty much already home free. I should choose a meta build for something like that. And Rise over Sanctuary in their campaign. Even this late in the season, we do have newcomers checking in. We're doing our every few days kicks out here, picking up new people regularly. No, I'm like level like 30 at the highest. So I am not at endgame. I know Steve said the last 2 seasons of that game she's played it to level 100 and she quit the endgame. But I'm pretty sure the endgame is not maybe the most happening place is what I take it, but you have to go all the way to level 100. So it keeps you busy for a while, sorry. And our bosses and whatnot, it sounds like people were doing on repeats. I don't know what else they're up to when it comes to endgame. A lot of those action RPGs are not as like online persistent in-game where the game really starts kind of vibes like D4 is because of the online factor. So I'm not sure what to expect. But Gonzalo, welcome in. A lot of people say Grim Dawn doesn't have a lot of in-game. it's still really enjoyable. It's about the process and enjoy the different builds more than the in-game rinse repeat, and that game's pace, so sure Siege has a bit of that too. That's no seasons and all that though. It looks like a lot of the seasonal stuff, it stays in the store after it's gone. You still want it. That's cool. Something like that. Nice skins are available. And it looked like almost everybody could use the full body skins. They had everything from like Santa Claus to Witch Doctor-y type things. The Witch Doctor's actual class over there, so if you're one who doesn't really feel like playing D3 but you do want to play some Witch Doctor, this Siege does have that too. Would you be a magical girl? There's a white mage dude who I guess has magical girl energy. There are magical casting female characters for sure. So you're gonna be like actual magical girl, like the Asian anime style magical girl. I don't think I have one like that. They had a celestial looking caster for, I think they call her EXO, where she's got like moons and stars or something orbiting her, which sounded kind of interesting, including also changing her dash as one of her skill abilities. So you're talking like sorcerer type things. Yeah, that's your girl. Hello! So far so good. Kinda chilling. Chilling. Doing some Spiritborn-y things. Talking about other games, as we do. Some of us have gotten like sucked into Hero Siege around here apparently. This is fine. I was actually jokingly saying that the effects on like their elites or whatever their equivalent is are easier to see than before. I was like, hey, look, I can just read what's on these and look at them and their color-coded names instead of having to mouse over. I struggle. It's wild that some of these much more simple, lesser graphics action RPGs are now doing things like that better than D4, and I just don't understand. I'm still team. I think that it's artificially trying to raise the difficulty where it was completely unnecessary. And if you're on controller, you have even less control of all that, I think. I can't remember what my Steam Deck situation ends up like, but yeah, it's just not very sensible. It's one of those, it's one thing if it's like they think, oh, the game is better that way, people don't need to see it, they're gonna pop it so fast, they don't care. Another, let's not have them have even the option if they want to see it, because that's pretty much where we're at right now. And I obviously was team whatever is on the elites, I would say it. So nobody feels the loss of being able to easily see what the heck I'm fighting. And I'm still not over it. It's been quite a few seasons they've done that to us, and I'm still not over it. The rupture. Whatever that was. Where are my riffs now? There, they go. The stairs are gone. Like that, very shiny. There's so many pixel style games these days. And I realize they get away with a lot because it's pixel graphics. You can kind of just throw anything you want out pretty quickly and call it a class, for instance. 24 of them over there, and they're all pretty unique looking and really cool. That's good. Where's the next rapture? It's over here on left. And I'm waiting on more details about when the proper full work is being done on my internet. That upload could be better. Is my dream. Hopefully it'll happen. Oh, I need it all that much, but this would be nice. Actually, I had more upload download. I could actually maybe lurk everybody I want to lurk, even when I'm streaming. Things I don't like right now, because I know a lot of people can do it. I just can't trust my internet to do it. Chilling with that. Look at that poison go. Beautiful. There's a samurai in Hero Siege. It didn't necessarily look like I expected it to look. In fact, now I think about it, it kind of had like Frieza from DBZ energy. You'd have to look again, but you know, kind of maybe a little bit of that. Seeing how if we go to the Asian style Diablo place at some point, you can have a samurai or something. They actually have that. At the very least, it has some sort of sword barrier. I didn't really play it yet. It does exist. They have voice acting for their characters, and they have different voice lines that actually have unique personality. So that's another thing Hero Siege somehow in all its little pixel glory has. And yeah, we don't. I don't understand. You select the Demon Slayer in character select, and he's asking you if you showed up because you saw his ad in like the paper or online or something. It's like, what? That was very unexpected. Okay, let's hear you. Don't look at something. Oh, they have an Amazon in that game for Amazon enjoyers. I know every now and then we do have some who come through into the chat and they want to believe that we are getting Amazon in this game. I just don't know. I just don't know. But you're still following me. You're finally gonna die for it. I'm surprised he didn't bail. I swear he has a shorter timeout. Dude, that definitely didn't feel like it right there, did it? He was following me for a while. He began fake cleaning. Oh no. Not the leaky garbage bag. Anything that happens around here, I know because I'll hear my brother cussing it out. That's how I know. Usually it doesn't happen to me, but brother doesn't take kindly to it. Who does? Nobody does. Nobody likes that. Look down here a little bit. What's in the bars? So many treasure boxes to open in that Hero Siege game. It means to find the map for box opens. That is for you. I really don't like those kind of mechanics generally myself, to be honest. I'm just like, at least they're labeled if I needed them, but it always reminds me like Genshin Impact dailies or whatever it is. And Honkai Star Rail has it too, come to think of it. It's like, here are these boxes. This is the only way you're going to be able to do anything if you're free to play or there's like low spend. And you better get used to it. And I'm like, nope, I will not get used to it. And that's why I stopped playing those games. Almost purely because of that. I just, no, we don't do the scavenger hunt thing. Do that cleaning. Do the thing. What am I missing out here? I'm looking for more animus, eh? Is yeah. A lot of those Chinese games, Asian games in general, they definitely feel like that. I feel like they get more and more that way all the time. You know what? Animus is on the other side of this one for some reason. It seems very abnormal, but that's gotta be what it is. But yeah, Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, I feel like those games are really unforgiving in their gachas, and now some of those, they'll tell you the range of like what you could expect. They're like, it could cost you on average $2 to $500 to hit what you want once. So when I last played Star Rail, I got what I wanted in like 100 months, I think it was. And according to what it was telling me, that was good. That's a good rate to just pull the character I wanted once. I was like, that's gross. That's gross. Over there, I have my bare minimum saber, my bare minimum Gilgamesh with his card, and that, you know, that was good enough for me. I'm happy with that. I don't have a lot of interest for those games long anyway. Just the novelty value of having those characters. You know, like everybody is ugly, yeah. That's the character I would have gone with too if I had played. The good news about those, it doesn't seem like they power creep too hard, where you constantly have to keep rolling for different ones. I'm sure that it does a little bit, but it didn't seem nearly as bad as other Asian games that I've played, at least in that on that front. But you can easily just not hit the one you want at all, which feels bad. Okay, so yeah, this is escalation, so you can't get in here until I'm done. So let's go down here and do the rupture deal. Fire. What's that doing? Good. And the little circle. How rude that is. Tuning for them, please. Thank you. Very nice. Let's chill here for a bit. Sure. Okay, so I got that happening. Ultimate Trial, that's over here. What a third of your inventory boxes. I was looking at, I think it's a sorcerer. One of the characters has that, like, 2/3 of the inventory are still boxes, and I'm like, what do we even need these for? I remember they were there until I was looking for boss mats to convert for the third. Captain Igata, yeah. The boss killing right now does not feel good. Felt that my cooldowns are imperfect here. We'll get there one way or another. And then we'll have Ori soon, so it'll be better. Goodbye. Maybe? No, he's still there. He's tricky. Pure Siege also has a paladin, but not only do they have a paladin, they have something that's also like a divine lancer, I think is what they call it. So you have a paladin that has like a skull helmet, it's kind of edgelordy and holy type stuff, and then you have like the more physical holy type stuff. So like we have the paladin here that's like both of those classes, but they're like split. Two different things. Which I was pretty surprised to see, but I guess it makes sense. Skill trees basically have two main branches. Those two, this game likes to have, well, not much, but more than one. Oh yeah, there were probably so many classes in here. Keep them a little bit more simple. Right, this way blast wave again. How we use on the right. Looking for prisoners. There we go. 2 prisoners to save, alright. Another one of that. Another one here. Not too bad. It's a strong room, but these days, everything I really want at the moment? Maybe not. Just keep it moving. Look at that 3-string street, Renee. How you doing? Right? Killing our druids again. It was happening the other day. A lot too. Yeah. See how we're doing. This way. Right. Chillin. I've been playing Hero Siege for quite a few hours before I showed up today. it was supposed to be just like, I'll just check this out. I just like installed it. It was just like, okay, now we're gonna go play Spiritborn. And I was like, nah, let's go check it out real quick and make sure my drops and everything are alright. So that's what I did. And next thing you know, it was 6 hours into it. I was like, oh, I guess this game's okay. That's fine. We're here now. Pop speed out of there. Bang. Sure. Economy. Aries. That'd be great. Let's get that handle on the other side. Okay, so primordial dust, I'll take it. We'll handle those. I'm gonna move out here on the west. The barrier has been dispelled. Resurrected malice. Infernal Horde's compass. I'll take it. So I don't have the 3 option yet, so we're gonna let Ori take a look around, choose which one's the winner. Looks like she is choosing one of the other ones. So let's go. Shoo, Astaroth. Your title is wrong. Team Spiritborn right now. I haven't put one on this character yet, have I? Nope, I'm not. Astaroth. Is the character that has mouths that I can recall? And here's I didn't look at everybody really closely. I have a chick called the Illusionist, and she summons like Sand Guardians, so she's a Golemancer, but Golemancer a little differently done than we're used to in this game. It's a neat little thing. Anything else I need here? Nope. Quest is complete. After that, it is time to put in the pit. Although, let's see if we can resync us so we can match with Ori, come to think of it. So I don't mind doing reward plans. I'm not too worried about getting sweaty transfigs on this character or anything like this. Fine, let's go. New plan for the party. It's another course. Alright, Nightmare Dungeons galore. Then a Horde, and then Zir, since it's more straightforward than dealing with the Helltide. So, Nightmare Dungeon, I immediately walked to the pit. Well, that's fine. I don't know, we have another one that's better, we'll just take the blank. Well, these aren't blank, they could be an RNG roll. Think that 180 stream streak hobo. Pretty juicy streak he has there. I think that might be the second highest. I think Speed might have the highest one now, because my 400 plus one broke a few weeks ago, or a week ago or so. Tragically. So even I don't have the highest streak in my own channel. Of course, I'm counting only the alternate one that goes onto the screen, not my main, because that one obviously always hits it, but I had another one that was close to a year, and that one broke, unfortunately, too. Yeah, it's Sears. It's the Sears. Every time I see the Sears read pop up in a dungeon, I think it's like forgotten or something else. Very different. Boss is one of the wildest structures and designs in the game. Like, it looks like a scorpion, but it's actually not just a scorpion. It is a person who is in the middle here. Their rib cage broken with scorpion appendages, and I think there is also a skull at the end of those too. So that's lovely. That is lovely. Okay, so escalation dungeons next. I'm gonna imagine, Ori would have some escalations built already, because I don't. But you vacuumed all that and it's still never enough. Never enough out here. There we go. Why is it always gotta start in the Forbidden City? Look at that. The inventory before we go anywhere. Do I want to keep this? I guess. I don't think I'll actually use it theoretically. It's okay. It's okay. That'll go. The escalation. And it is at the north. The path of 11. I already have Ori on the case for me. Rupture again. Looking. I'm gonna get rid of you. Got Ori and Rupture by any chance? I got one. The other one up there. And we'll get those better so we can get through that whole chamber. Lot of death going on. I thought I was a little bit safer than other druids, not just Ori yesterday. Grinding, that's right. Why are you a squish ball? Not enough resolve. We must be resolute in our hiding behind the nerve mechanic. What did we need to do there? We still have a lot to go. Hit these. Nice. We are rolling. Let's go. It's Samus Hunter. How you doing? Right. Again. Fire for you. Fine. Another. Still lose centipede. Flailing all around. Where are my circles at? Or he has another one over there. Next. Back to where I should be. The struggle. But 10 moments. And that looks good. Here. Whoops. Not too shabby. Deal with that. We need one more of those, and I think Ori might have it. Yeah, she does. So that's gonna have the portal. Let me kill these enraged spirits first. Oh, short one, yeah. Gonna have it, but she did not. Okay, so returning prison. For another option. Did I swap? No, I was doing Storm Strike this season, so breathe like a bunch of undead that will never be able to use it. Good. Next one's here and there. This way, so there's a relief that drop. I don't know necessarily is how it drops. Oh, actually, I did look at the dry up window in Usage. Pretty straightforward. The little pixel game also has a filter, in case you are the sort who judges a game by stuff like that. I can see it. Essentially how much we've suffered here with our inventories. Storage is never enough. There's definitely a super convenience kind of vibe. Lots of scams and heresy, lots of tabs. And what's next on the left? Ouch. Ooh, I'm still alive. Somehow. Take it in there. Travel to the Tube of Fastback. So we gotta go all the way around. Yeah, so we don't have any rupture on the back end, so no winning proposition. One all the way at the entrance. Not worth it, really. Go next. Just missed it somehow. Did I report it here? I guess I did. Checking that one behind us. Alright, which one is she checking?
Fatality.
Indeed. Box it too. Give me that. Give me that real quick. Not that I picked up the stuff from it. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. Cathedral vibes. Wish I had different lighting in this more often. It changes the energy if you make it this green. Not just as using all our powers, it's just ours. Where are you going? One way, I was going the same way. I turn around, she turns around. We're all just one big trying to be a responsible family. Yes. I missed the window of taming one of these abyssal monsters or something like mind controlled stuff or something like that, I think. And other of those kind of shenanigans. What are we doing? Now we got ourselves the box. And boxes. One coming from one side, one from the other. Perfect. Here. Nothing. Hello, how you doing? I'm leaving. Your tour guide here. Oh, Sentry. Get this stuff I want right here. Be anything underneath all that lightning. You and your fresh meat, get out of here with this. Your garbage. So insane. Do it. Oh no. This one's fun. Squawking. Oh, squawking. Get inside. Let's get inside. Okay, let's open that up. Age. This is alright. Now we'll be up here. And for goodness. Bye, buddy. Bye. Now let's see. Or you select us. She's the only one that I see. Let me in. Zero for XP consumers. Pretty wild to have Ori here. We got 250 things. Very low for her. She's going that way. I'm going this way. Right on up. Gotcha. So got more of these artifacts going on. Who we don't need is the Mother Chosen. So chosen, they've lost their first names. The poison do as it does. Need more resource return. And voltage. Are we there yet? Alright, so where are we going out here now? Hello, how you doing, Samus? Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Yeah, here. Can't go in yet because that going on down below. No connector here. Okay, should handle it. So let's open this and this. What's the matter about a champion Grand Inquisitor? Don't need it. Just around. Except there's something that important there on the ground. Pretty sure we're all good. Pretty sure it's fine. Alright, where does that put us now? Back to the boss thing. Gonna go deal with Asteron. Alright. Lightning does quick work. You saw how much longer it took for just me trying to do that. A bit less than user friendly. Fell off the old source and died with it. Okay. BS here. How are we doing? I've had some people come through and they're banking on actual Diablo and Diablo 4. Not announcement. I don't know about that. I haven't really had any inclination that that is the way, but never know. I didn't want to seem to want to tell us much about Tyrael rolling in here for the DLC, right? Just how many nightmare dungeons did we pick? All of them. Hello, how you doing? Picked all of the available. Fine, target. Feeling okay. That's fine. Don't mind. Away the other. Reminds me there are companions that hear a siege. The one that my account has unlocked is a goose, some sort of like robot, and then a washing machine kind of. No, the burning server. That's what it is. The burning server that walks around, and you can name your pets in that game. Like you can't hear, you can see their names as they're following you. There's a burning server following my rust bucket. Spiritborn, not Spiritborn, but Rust Bucket, Pyramid Head, one of these. We've got two rusty things hanging out of each other. Now there's some robot, like a tin candy robot, and then there's a burning server. That's the pets options that came, I guess, with all the DLCs. Time goes by fast, doesn't it? Good morning again. Go on up. Right around these. I'm trying to remember what exactly is that other machine. I know there's one that's more typical robot. The one I was thinking was the washing machine, but I don't think it's quite a washing machine. And then there is the burning server, which I'm sure is tongue-in-cheek about inevitably every first season. I think through the old burning server. I would think the goose was made when there was that pretty pop culture phenom style goose game. Gonna pick. How long is season in the? I don't know actually how long their seasons are. I didn't come into here Siege doing all of my research or whatnot. It was just like, when they gave me these drops, it'd be a waste if I don't have the game. The game is super on sale, so I guess we'll just yoink those. The next thing you knew, I was playing it for 6+ hours. No, this is a normal Nightmare Dungeon. Keep thinking it's an escalation because Ori was still walking around like, wait, that's not right. Doesn't seem right. So, hordes? Hordes, we'll do it. I see. Put it here. It's off. Like, yeah, that was off, alright. This season really does end up ending like right after BlizzCon. Since I will barely even probably have time to like get home before his go time, which is crazy. It's like, welcome home. Better wake up early tomorrow because you gotta grind. Oh, awesome! Yeah, you better be like super excited whatever the grind is, otherwise it might be problematic. After a con, naturally your feet are gonna hurt. People into that situation. As someone who doesn't touch grass, I anticipate this. That'll be fun. Watch out. I'm over here doing some of this. There we go. Eat the mouse. Can we do it? Yes, we can. Right here, that's it. Outside. Now north. These things are always fearing away. Running away. Okay. How we doing? Masses, Soulspire, masses, elites are fiends. Okay, we want the masses. Let's go. As a wise hunter once told me. Let's go. When I get bored on Reddit these days, I've been joining like random social servers for no reason other than just, you know, science, because I used to run a pretty huge collection of those once upon a time. A few thousand people. And these days, a lot of the same NUG, but different. I feel like it's a little bit less Wild West. But still, a lot of people on those kind of servers just trying to invite like everybody they can. So they just spam Reddits that aren't super moderated with invites in the attempt to just try to find anybody to show up and pad their numbers. And then a lot of the people who own these servers, they will spam the hell out of their alert tags and like scare those same people they corralled away. So I'm like sitting there like, should I tell them that they're all doing this wrong? It's kind of the purpose, or should I let them learn the hard way? And I'm like, you know what? I don't know these people. I feel like a lot of them are kind of playing the dirty game of, I like to call it cattle calling, because they take everybody, and when you do that, because I've done it too, you're gonna have a lot of people who are not good people. Let's put it that way. And the more people you have, the more problems you have. Just so if they're scaring people away and not already kind of set up to deal with it, it might be for the best. It might be for the best. But as they do that, just to see what's out there. And a lot of them, of course, they have the, hey, post your stream link, so more people join. Like, I don't need that at this point. It could be funny to do for science. I watch other people also do that in the same servers, so that I know a lot of people are kind of shady. They're coming from Reddit, who knows where else. And I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. It's like the streamers that do that. I feel like those people, I'm more obligated to kind of like hop in, like see how it's going, and like just give them a little like, just so you know, just so you know. Oh man, Discord is different. Discord is different, especially depending on where you're coming from, and it's actually like a gaming server that's established, and people are actually here for gaming and not just like whatever else they come in for. Maybe okay, but I would not trust a lot of the Discord people I've known over the years, like hanging out here. I wouldn't really want those. Not our people, let's put it that way. I don't even do like X and Insta and all of that for very much that reason, because a lot of the time I go to those and it's the most stuff I don't want to see. You guys don't want to see. So no matter how many people tell me like you should do this, do that, I'm not here for a lot of the same reasons I feel like. Godspeed to them, good luck in their endeavors, but I get to be a lot more laid back from that, I think. Ready to start Soulspire Masses, Soulspire Fiends. Let's use the Fiends +2. Let's go. Right. And go with this as we are. And basically anybody who is regularly in this category, especially if they're a Diablo partner, I probably don't just know them. A lot of them I have met in person, but we do have a rule here that we never talk about anybody, good, bad, anything, unless they're actually in the chat talking to us in the present. Because I just feel like no matter what, people have opinions and it can easily get into whatever kind of wild territories, and I don't like talking to people in a gossipy way, which naturally, you know, it can get to that, just don't. And I, who ramble and talk about whatever comes up a lot, usually my best way to avoid that is also don't open up the floor to it. Not that I would get myself in trouble, but I feel like it kind of opens up the floor for other people to get themselves in trouble. And that resub at tier 2 and your 50 months in Fame Nation. How are you doing, Steve? That is very nice. Fiends spawn, place of elite Fiends +2. Let's go Fiends Lord. Alright. Right along. Witchcraft season, so that I think was season 7, so you missed a few more than a few, I think, at that point. But season 7 was one of the best ones. I liked the events in that one. I feel like they could have been more varied. They could have opened up more of those kind of things across the whole world, the open world of Sanctuary in this game, and we would be much better for it. I think a lot of people like Helltides, but as much as we like Helltides, we like the variety of things across the open world to interact with and also see other people to interact with. So I feel like this game could benefit from more like unique meta events to chain and go around and basically meet new people, have reasons, and maybe even communicate with people. It'd be pretty cool. That is what this game has that, say, PoE 2 doesn't have. The open world. Gotta utilize it. So the season 7 Witchcraft season, it was the first steps where I felt like maybe they were looking to do more of that, and they really haven't. They really haven't since. So hopefully they can get back to improve that particular part of the game, because I know a lot of us who are obviously not leaderboard chasers and, you know, all those kind of things, we love that open world stuff. We get great for that. All right. Good night when you're done doom scrolling, but I feel you. I've been doing a lot of that lately too. I know Steve will drop us. We have some of the short and cheap finds. I'm just like, yep. Here's the part of the season where a lot of us are definitely in doom scroll mode, even more than usual, because we just don't have as much of the grind. Alright, yeah, we get a little bit better on those ether because we have Ori here, but it's still not enough. Lord Zir is next. Another one of those cases that we don't need to do this other than the war plan, but at least the war plan keeps Ori and I in particular, because we may be a little squirrely, focused. Yeah, technically, if I had something I really needed to do, I just don't do the war plans for that. War plans are often, I feel, what you do when you don't know what else to be doing, but you want to make some sort of something happen. This season especially, I feel the war plans. They kind of sold it as like, hey, new in-game thing to do, but they needed more of that too. Happy Thursday! How you doing, Papa Powerbomb? Lucky. Cereal is no Belial, no Belial. Related but unrelated, since we were talking about coffee, which I don't really drink, but I have been doing a lot of drinking too much Mountain Dew. A little bit. Also doesn't help clearly stay awake, lock in, as I think other people think it would be doing. I just get more relaxed and more laid back when I do that. I gotta do the party one. Yep. And then we got hordes, dungeon, pits, Urivar, pits. How about that? Like, we're going back into the hordes. Hello, fame monsters. These are the 190 bits. Tune up. To the hordes we go. Whoops. Every time I do it. The hordes don't do the thing that I think they will when I hit it that way. New coffee machine at work has child. We got a proper coffee machine. Fancy one. There's 100 biddies. Push the hype train. 15 stream streak from monsters. Getting bigger. Massive ether beam. Let's go. Big spray. I'm here for the war plan. Push. There's like a watch line for JJK. I'm just looking at them. And I was looking, of course, at the Gojo one, as one does. And I looked at it, and it has a red and has a blue circle. And there's a middle circle. Anyone who knows anything about JJK knows that it should be purple, right? But it's black. So, like, that's unwearable. How could you? How could you? Who designed this? Unacceptable. And then Inimaki, doing a salmon guy, he had black and green. Pretty cool. You can see that. And of course there's an Obara that has like a hammer on one of the arms of the watch, which is pretty awesome, but the Gerger one is so disappointing. It's like, who leaves out the purple? So dumb. Official merch and get it so wrong. So wrong. And that's the teleport. After Witchcraft? So, after Witchcraft was the Season 8. So, Season 8 was not when they introduced the Paladin yet. Yeah, I think that was when they got Belial. Season 8. And then one of those seasons after that, they redid the Hordes. That then at some point there was a sanctification season. Yeah, there was an escalation season there too, so I think it was Belial season, then the escalation season. They redid bosses, they added Belial. They added more Nightmare Dungeon, then Chaos, right? And the Chaos season. Now that was a really good one, maybe one of the best. I wouldn't say it was the best. I think a lot of us really liked the Paladin Introduction Sanctification a lot too, and then last season because the DLC is huge. Those 100 biddies, and that the hype train coming. to head black flash on the brain. Yeah, maybe monsters, maybe. Yeah, you can't have a Gojo thing. Hit the red, hit the blue, and then you don't make purple. I'll just no. So if they had made that purple, I maybe would have got on it. Drag one down. On the videos, monsters. Hit that there. Okay, yes indeed. Message. I'm always really shocked when hype trains actually hype training. I'm like, what is this? What is this? Like that resub. You're 7 months in foundation. Okay, plus 2. Hellborn plus 1. Lords. Let's go Lords plus 5. Got this. A little better shiny. Downside, you still believe in victory? I mean, we still keep showing up. I would love to see how little people do of the hordes at all at this point. Or feel like even like war plans, a lot of people have like fallen off of doing those. But we still stay out here and do that. Still doing it. Play hero fatal heroine style. When I have a mustache goatee full be on other. What makes you think I can't? So I'm just saying. But if I could, I wouldn't. No, I still wouldn't. I don't generally like it on dudes. I don't like it on myself. Go ahead and hit this on right. One of those like, why do you even mention that? Cause yeah, I get real lazy. I you know, fine. Put it that way. It's no secret. Not only am I an ancient vampire, I might also be a yeti. Hellborn plus 1, Soul Spires plus 3, Soul Spires. Let's go ahead and hit this. Ugh, I don't like any of these. Let's have a chance for some ether over here. Oh, we could also have sexy berbs. Berbs? Berbs? Berbs. Here we go. Cool. Are so out of pocket. Yeah, because the ones they choose, it's always the most like, oh, I see where you were going there. Even the one that we have here that isn't a bits redeem is, you know, kind of extra if you really think about it. But equal opportunity. It can't just all be Gojo blurbs in here. Get pretty close, but not all. Yeah, I wanted some for Levi once, and I don't know, a lot of his didn't really like hit the same, or whenever his were. They also have like a lot of background music for drama, but it doesn't work as well for the blurbs. Here we are. There's more runners. Another ether. I want the Gojo one in the English dub when he says Novara is crazy. He's like, okay, she's crazy. Because I feel like that one will get a lot of play, but if I want that one, I'm pretty sure I have to go and track it down myself, because it's not in the database. No one's done me the solid of doing the work for me. How dare they? Whoops. There goes Ori. Let's go get her back out. She never dies. Take those and get the council. I don't want to be with Bartok anyway, but if we did, we'd have Ori and fine. Very nice. Fast track to more nightmare dungeons. I don't mind. I like nightmare dungeons. That's one of the things I think we like around here also that a lot of people aren't crazy about. I wouldn't mind more with nightmare dungeons, not less. Just, I don't know what this game really is missing. It's more things that scale up higher for better rewards that aren't just hitting the down hit point walls that are the things in the pits. You all for the hype train. Mhm. I feel like that number just lied to us. Like, that doesn't look right. Anyway, we got a nightmare dungeon. Did we have a good one? Take whatever it gives me. Mine are that fancy. I don't need a strong room. I'm just gonna hit this. And I like how it automatically sends me. So we got Razak's Descent. That one I think is... It's not on the Hantu? I think it's on the Hantu. We were looking at the recent game announcements, and there's an Asian action RPG coming out. It's called like Taeyeon, something like this. And it starts out in an intro that look very close to Vessel of Hatred, like they're on a boat and the boat doesn't go according to plan kind of vibes, and has one of those visions of something else going on. It's not good. But overall, like that aside, the game looks pretty interesting. They were saying I think 16 classes in that. So all of these different action RPGs have more classes than we do right now. It makes me wonder, like, maybe we should have more classes really soon. I feel like we're falling behind. Trees might have a bit more going on per character, perhaps. Interestingly enough, that Asian action RPG is coming out. It looked like they were a bit more low fantasy. Like there's a lot of guns and gunpowder vibes, and not as much just lights going all over on the screen, which I don't know how I feel about that. They have some magic, pretty sure, but not nearly as much screen chaos. Which puts it more in the kind of like Souls-like kind of vibe at a glance. I don't think it's gonna be truly like that though, but you know, a little closer, a little closer. We grab the treasure, we got it. Their grim dark interpretation looked like proper dark. This part of it I was excited about. Because this one, of course, gets brighter all the time, even if they call it grimdark. I don't know. I don't feel any horror vibe from this game at this point. Even if I was a new player, I don't think I really would. I'll get that more in PoE too, because they're a little more explicit about certain things. Right. What's your big high? It happened early. This is true. I just want to blow stuff up, even though I don't need to blow stuff up. This is how it goes. Give me the blender. I just gotta kill. We gotta slay. Protection. Oh no. Oh, go. Again, let's keep going. Around this way. It's like 5:20 into the 20 a.m. in the morning. And your brother watching some sort of comedy thing and just had like this most like sinister like villainous laugh, and I'm like, that's what I do. I don't know what got into him that he's doing that, but can't be anything good. Not this hour. Nothing but trouble, that is. I could imagine somebody who doesn't know that was his laugh hearing that, they'd be very concerned. Also, speaking on that, yesterday I was just like eating lunch or whatever meal it would be at a lunch hour for most people. And the delivery guy came up, and I guess he was on the phone or something, but he was so damn loud, it scared the shit out of me. Let's not go there. We don't want to go that high. And I jumped. Dude, I think they right at my door. Like, what the hell? Like, I'm getting swatted right now? Like, no, it's still some dude talking on the phone. You like that Storm Shepherd? In theory, I would like that too, but this is the problem with me and companions in this game. The companions in PoE 2 exist, And I love their companion system so much, especially now they've added bosses being able to be tamed. Those bosses play like they're actually like just like as they fight you. So the companions in this, you know, they're fun. I'm glad you enjoy it. But personally, for me, anytime I touch them, I feel like, well, if I'm really looking to play companions, I have a better experience somewhere else. It's one of the things where I do enjoy PoE2 more. I do not have a better ring. I ran into that with this character too. Like I could have swore, like by now I should have lots of damage over time rings and things that I could give myself, but I realized I burned those rolling on the rogue. You know, good reason. I guess if I had to choose between the two, we choose rogue. Naturally these days. But yeah, I didn't have as good hand-me-downs as I thought I would have to. Right there we go. Yeah, I don't have time on this. People now used to deliver food and groceries. This old lady had a golden retriever in the food stand yard, and they were the side of it said, "I'm very playful. You can pet me." He sat with that baby for like 5 minutes and took pictures of her. There's an often reposted video. I think it's a pit bull, where their owner put a sign for her and said she's friendly and she loves pets, and then they left the camera on to see people come up and pet her, and she was like having the time of her life, and that was pretty damn cute. I'll go with this. I always say, like, I don't trust those services. Like, it's already hard enough for me to accept, like, Amazon deliveries, UPS, this kind of deal, but, like, people actually touching my food. Oh no, I can't. Like, I was too scarred, I think, by one of the majorette, like, captains when I was growing up in high school, and she went on to later be, like, the majorette coach even after she graduated. And how much of an absolute pigsty her vehicle was, and every time I think of like all the people that could be doing any of my deliveries, could be dealing with all that, I'm just like, no way, I'm not gonna take any of those chances. I couldn't. No, nah, I'm good. And then of course I feel like that, and somehow the Reddit algorithm has decided that they're gonna keep feeding me the horror stories that come out of DoorDash. So all day, every day when I'm doom scrolling, I'm seeing all these people say about how people are demanding tips and like holding their things hostage and begging for more, and it's just like, nope, I'm good. We don't need any of that. That these always kept hand sanitizer, you know, a lot of people who not even into the outside of the bag, you know, a dirty hand, touch bag. Yeah, so when we bring groceries into this house and everything, we love to have that spraying alcohol and everything, even when we're just handling our own stuff. So we, you know, we're like that with our own stuff. You can imagine when it's other people where you're not big fans of it. We're not big fans of it. Uribar is next one up. Let's hit this one. Look at that real quick. Max pit level for this one. This one, I don't know what its pit push is. This is a new one of these. It looks like it can do 110. It would be doing it pretty slow right now. I do not have a good transfigs on it. I have not attempted it since I put mythics on. But pre-mythics, I had like 100 glyphs. It was doing 110, but not like really fast. These, I do think 120 is reasonable these days. I would have to double check. But yeah, Spiritborn, not maybe the shiniest of the pushes right now, but they do okay for what they're. Open ooze red. We get the gold deuce, we get out to the pits. This is 110. We do have Ori here, so of course that'll be fine. I don't really look for this one to be doing that much more anyway. Okay, so let's just see what she's got here. Willpower, maximum life damage over time, so that would take the willpower off, and we can build that one. So the thing is, do I really need them? If you're not going to use them, I'll take them. We can just roll on them for the hell of it. But I guess that we don't really need to push this much more than what it's already doing. So. Yeah, this is the hand-me-down from the rogue that is not what this is. We don't have a key passive like we used to that would pop the poisons on this, so I don't run the crit. It's hard to get all those pieces together even if you did. So I changed out a rain today, so I had the swarms, and I kind of feel like it's doing less for me, not more. So with this, we're gonna take this one as you are. We're talking about Starless. This is not a build that's spending resource, and it used to be that Starless and that 50% aspect would be like the go-to. But nowadays, a lot of the time, multipliers go 60% or higher on other things. So they kind of shifted it from being like the catch-all for everyone and everything. So not doing that so much, even if you are a spending resource kind of build. Sometimes it's not the best if you're looking to maximize all the damage you can possibly get. You can roll different affixes on it now. At least roll it. And run it. Sure. There's more. Mythics don't even have the right damage, loadout. I don't remember if I enchanted them. I think I did. But it was like bare minimum, so I got probably one or two offensives on them. Let's see my damage on that one. Sway. I had yesterday was when things were incapacitated as an aspect instead of the swarm I have now. It has like what, 90% on it when they're incapacitated. It's pretty decent. It's very limited the amount of time you get that. The damage should go up higher. Did I do transfix? Okay, this one I haven't hit it. It's almost transfix and then you're here. Yep. Let's take these and bang. It's kind of shiny. I'm actually done 150 loops on any of the characters, even the warlock this season. Next season seems like the season where that'll happen naturally. They don't nerf us too badly on that lock. Well, I think I do have fragments, so we can hit more of these. What is Embrace? 3 things. I don't think I need to roll boots right now. That ring I could upgrade it, but I don't need to. Still need a better one of these. Absolutely. The amulet is not right at all there. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of this. We got rid of some other things I want to hold on to. Not sure. Material. Give me a lot of stuff to collect that time. Let's go put points before I go pick the next thing. So we go down here to the Nightmare Dungeon. We want to get more extra escalation options. Awesome. For lair bosses, I guess we can add more power for now. And then these, we wanted more Chaos Wave action. We got more than 1 point. So you have these options. Don't want the one insight or confusing. So where are you trying to give me stuff? Put that trade. Damage over time, poison, damage over time. Okay, she's got a lot of those to mess with. Let's go ahead and mark them for later. I'm gonna open some of these so I get the inventory back. Or all of them, I guess that's cool too. I have a lot of sigils, so I can probably pick up these. Yeah, it gives you space, right? All good. Alright, reset for the team. World boss in 25 minutes. Hello, Robbie Rob. We're dodging hell tides today. Hooray. That's what we got. Down the right. Left to right diagonal. Light be with you. Nightmare dungeons and other instances that are A-okay. So, Nightmare Dungeon. Let's go. Turn that off. There you go. I'm always surprised I remember how to do that. Alright, 10 minutes until she has to go get clean. Apartment clean. Ish. Ish. Let's go. Coffee meter. Ah, I see. That's... Anytime she talks about this, it's like she's living in a Friends episode, which for me is like total fiction. Total fiction. And she's been telling us this for like, I guess years at this point, and it only just recently kind of dawned on me how completely abnormal that seems to me. That sitcom always seems like complete fantasy. Let's get rid of this. And then we've got the bloodstone there. A coffee thing. Maybe like a coffee drinker. Actually have friends. That's what I was missing this whole time. The friends I'm missing because of them. It's the coffee we're missing. You have both and they go hand in hand. Just trying to make sure you stay alive. Hey, you know what? The reality is, well, in that situation, I would not, it wouldn't change anything. I would still not have friends. All fair enough. Stars right back. The infamous pumpkin boy. See, I really like that. The problem is I don't think I can drink it because I can't not get sick from anything in those places. But I could buy it, the version they have at the like supermarket. It's just not the same. Not the same. Yeah. They always jokingly call it like the white girl drink, so that's how it is. I mean, it is what it is. I like the white girl drinks. You don't think you ever had pumpkin spice stuff? Well, it's very commercial. It is what it is. I love the seasonal flavors. I also always love the gingerbread lattes. Definitely can order from those places. And then the eggnog ones they had too. Now those are super high calorie. So, they still have them. I personally do when the holidays come around. I recommend, but at the same time I don't recommend. Depending. I just remember looking at like the calories on it. It's like, wait, is that like double everything else on the menu? Really? I'm like, yeah, I guess I'm missing it. It makes sense. The pit. Mine is very close to the immortalized things, and whatever is different, it's not because it's better, just because that's what I've got. Eggnog, you drink that by the barrel, yeah. Explosives. What do we want? What do we want out here on the right? There's Animus or Trigger Animus. If you care, let's rupture. No, all that stuff is coming up on us really, really fast. Actual eggnog and eggnog egg. Yes, there's actual egg and eggnog. It's not just some random name. That's why it has those extra calories, I suppose. Part of it. Hopefully not for you, or you know, I hate the smell of it. That's interesting. I don't think I ever really had a lot of this like normal eggnog, but the Starbucks one, which does have eggnog in it, along with whatever other coffee stuff, but you know, hell of a lot of that. I don't know if they still do it or not. I try not to even look in Starbucks, it just makes me sad. It just makes me sad. Yeah, exactly. Tier, more price. You don't like it, Robbie, Rob, and I'll take it off your hands. Yeah, here. Not all eggnog has to have alcohol, but this the Starbucks one obviously doesn't. There's another thing I usually would not turn down, so we also try not to keep that in the house. With this. Let's go. 40 went down. What do I need here? Just to pick up the guardian, so just keep going. I'm gonna hit the protection. I don't think that's how those things go around these parts. I don't know about over there, but they don't usually do the alcohol thing. They're not gonna magically start doing it. You gotta have like licenses for that that are completely separate from the normal functioning, and it's not worth it to keep those and all that if you're not the establishment that would be interested in it. Lightning. Explore. Every coffee becomes Irish coffee. Do it yourself, indeed. It's coming. There you go. Liquid egg drink, that's to add liquor on top of that is just diabolical. That's why some of us are into it. Okay. Azurus. This is the lowest. 70%. Not too bad. Up to 55. Back to 112. I also like Turkish coffee. Now, me drinking that, I have an auntie that she would catch me doing it, and then she would like give me the, oh no, that's bad for you. That's bad for your arteries. You can't do that. And then it's like, auntie, come on. You know I just do all sorts of bad things for myself. Let's be honest. And then she's like, okay, just a little bit, but not all the time, not all the time. The only reason I didn't do all that all the time because it was harder to get access to it. Alright, we are on our own. Do you want to do hordes again? I mean, yeah, we went through it okay last time. It's just we didn't get a lot of ether. Let's see how it goes this time. And I do have those rings to work on too. It's like coffee, but salt. They put salt in it instead of all that sugar. And often it's a lot of salt. So, my aunt was always like, that's bad for your heart. Too much salt. Really laggy. I always say the pestilent swarms off of Spiritborn are the surest lag makers in all the game. Couple that with, for whatever reason, it's tough to load into the hordes and you get bad results. Yeah, these are better. +2. These days, I guess the bad thing the other thing occasionally not do. I'm eating a lot of fudge ice cream. Just like, 'cause it's around, right? It's around, I'm eating it. Eat stuff I can actually eat. There's only so much left at this point, you know? I just haven't had a lot of fudge around. Remember this. Going like fudge with caramels and fudge with macadamia nuts. We got like peanut butter and fudge. And just like straight up fudge ice cream. And the icebox and careful. Like this. Ice cream is also a great procrastination tactic because I don't like eating it when it's like super frozen. I like it melty. So I just like sit there and wait. You have to do the hurry up and wait. It's a good strategy. It works for me. So. These lords are not my favorite thing to be doing right now, but they are nice. Nothing makes you feel the difference between boss damage and everything else when you have damage over time. The boss type things with these lords in this case, man, is it a slog compared to everything else. Yep, wait until it's a soft serve. If anyone eats it any other way, always doesn't mind. Now my brother, he's even more so in that he will stick that in the microwave and drink it. Like the whole thing, like the whole time, like here, let's just go ahead and melt all that. Drink it like a shake it. Like at that point, just do the protein shake, bro, which is what he often does. So fair enough. Spawn place to leave. Get this. I know. I'm like, why are you even buying ice cream? You're microwave it. He doesn't take much of my ice cream these days. Mostly ice cream. That's mine. Also, potato chips. Generally, those are supposed to be mine, but you leave those out there, and you have a day, if even, and it's gonna be gone. It's gonna be gone, so we basically have stopped buying those. So we know it's good for us, because I'm not really gonna see them. On. Goes. If we do have potato chips around here, it's always some nasty flavor that even I don't want. So he won't eat them. On legs. Damn nice. All the way. Put these out here and see what else is happening. Masses Hellborn, where you start 2 masses. Masses Hellborn. Let's go. Wait, Alkin was in his demon form forever. And a time is a complete waste. His little demon form is dainty compared to the warlock forms. Actually, you know what? His can actually be thicker. When he grows up, he'll be a better demon than our warlock is. Go figure. He might be a little bit more pure-blooded. Not entirely pure-blood, but you know, closer. Every time I think about Alkin, I'm always like, D5, he better be alright, Blizzard. I need to know how it goes for Alkin, and it better be he's a total badass or was a badass. And only good things. Only good things for Alkin. There aren't that many kids in this world for good reason. I think I'll let one of them come out alive. I don't know how it turned out for Narelle. Okay, wave starts 2 through masses. Fiends +2. Let's go. Fiends +2. I was watching Silent Hill F. The new Silent Hills that I'm very sure isn't even based in Silent Hill. Silent Hill-esque vibes in a Japanese town. And I'm pretty sure it's the same voice actress for the main character as who did Nero. And so anytime I'm trying to get through and watch it, I can't unsee that or unhear that. Always gonna be Nero to me. That game in particular, it doesn't feel all that Silent Hill. Like, yeah, there's some eerie stuff going on, but if you're gonna call it Silent Hill, I don't know, even any connection. I guess like I'll go a very limited connection to Silent Hill, which is strange. I suppose if it didn't have that name on it, he was going to really go out of the way to play it nearly as much as he did because it did. But that being said, the new trailers that they've been showing for Silent Hill, I believe it's called Townfall. Also, I believe it's not in Silent Hill. It feels way more on point, though. The monsters and what we've seen so far, and that they've recently announced, like the actors, the main characters, all that. The vibes feel much closer to what we expect. And it looks like in interviews they're saying they're working on lots more Silent Hill stuff. They're trying to have yearly releases. We went from getting canceled anytime they would announce a project for Silent Hill to now being in danger of being like oversaturated through the entire Silent Hill. Which I don't mind. I love the vibe. Pyramid Head and Dead by Daylight, and pretty much every year during Halloween I'll just turn on no commentary playthroughs from people and leave it as background noise. You don't fit anime for the Kingdom Hearts anime, so you don't see like a fake anime fan watching it. That's right. You have to show up as one of the people and not a tourist. Good deal. Good deal. It was better than last time. We got some ether under our belt, even if of course not enough to Bartok. Not that I think Bartok would go well if I tried. Okay. We're good. Crew. Buddy, I believe in you. I spam that Russian claw so much. It doesn't feel like it's doing all that much other than being annoying. Get on reposition, make sure the bugs are in the right place. Silly Bram. Angry dude he is. Kill the rest of his family. He's grounds to be not happy with us, to be fair. Oh. House. And this, maybe. Next up, to the Undercity. We'll have those rings recording. Get to it when we get to it. I'm gonna transfer the things that's on my person. I don't know why I don't try to take more of a lot of that stuff, because it's not like I'm going to change anything really in a lot of it. Especially those uniques. Like, what else do I do but transmig? Now, I definitely have not been like mad trying to hit the multi-transfig mods like we were doing in the sanctification season, because after doing that, I'm not as motivated. Unless it's for tower things. Really unnecessary. Some people are scared of things bricking like that. I'm not worried about. Unless I'm on Barbarian, where I could go back to life. Don't jump. Mortars, good. Spirit power you. Well, isn't that nice? Now, what was the first anime I ever watched? Because started like watching on TV, probably Sailor Moon, maybe even before Pokemon. Or Escaflowne actually was on. I remember it was like late night cable when we would have it on just like small doses when we were away from home. Somewhere else, somehow I had a really early introduction to anime in Escaflowne, which I was obsessed with. We also had the more typical DBZ Sailor Moon experience too. Pokemon. You'll hear that song in my head. It lives rent free, I'm sure, as it does for quite a lot of us here. Can't escape it. Okay. Some of us can't escape it so much that we are still like heavily engaged in Pokemon culture. Which reminds me, I did agree that I'm going to play Pokopia, get the DLC and all that sort of deal on Friday. See how that's going. Maybe this time I'll actually finish the campaign. It's one of those funny things. Like Fawn and I, of course, play Pokopia together, and you would think Pokopia, a game like that, I would be the one of the two of us that'd be like all about it and do all the campaign and whatnot. Like, oh no. Fawn is the one who gets obsessed with that game in particular, much more than I do. For me, sitting down and doing the like solo part of like do all the errands so you can unlock all the things, that is such a chore for me. Not what I like to be doing. The freeform building and the grind for materials and things like this, now that I like. You tell me I can't do that fully, completely until I do a whole bunch of busy work, and that's not easy to get me to do. World boss is in 3 minutes. Just so spooky game. Never seen a few episodes as a kid. You never watched the full show. Do that sometimes. That one hits way different as an adult. I think you maybe enjoy it in like small doses, but I don't know if one can get there and watch it all. Probably the most boring part of the Pokemon universe, like playing the games. Oh, I'm all about that. I love that. And then, like the cards is pretty okay, but actually watching this show, I would not. I would not. Oh yeah, no, not quite. Frozen's gotta go. And hang out here for a little bit. Still short one thing. Nope, not short one thing anymore. Okay, shape. Let's go hit this on the right. There you go. I can see myself going through and watching Sailor Moon Crystal much sooner than I would be able to watch the Pokemon straight through. That's why now Power World exists, the more mature edgelordy Pokemon experience. If they were to do their takes on a Power World animation or something like that, you know, maybe that would be interesting. That would be interesting. And give their pals some guns. I'm sure it'll be fine. They're apparently making an MMORPG from that Power World, because that's another thing that for some reason Nintendo has dropped the ball on repeatedly. Never trying to give us that like open world, everybody's actually a Pokemon trainer vying for getting their badges and becoming the very best. Because that is exactly the kind of thing adults and kids alike would go all in on. And I think that's actually maybe part of the problem. Nintendo seems to, of course, want to dodge anything where you have any online interaction that's a little questionable. And you put everybody together in an open world experience, you know there's inevitably some shenanigans. So Nintendo always seems to go the most bare bones on their online services as possible. So that also makes me wonder, how is D4 going to go when they let people who maybe will really only be Switch gamers onto our very anything can go kind of server experience? You know what I mean? D4 is usually relatively wholesome despite what we do here with all the slain demons. Can you imagine Switch 2 players hanging out with the PoE crowd? That I don't think that would fit the vibe much at all. There are some exceptions on the Switch too, but when I play Switch, it's always the actual Nintendo games. Almost. I think actually all of my Switch 2 games right now, Switch games in general, are actual Nintendo flagship games. Pokopi, I suppose. Close enough. Close enough. So very wholesome. Very wholesome over there. Yeah, MMO Pokemon would be insane, but for some reason they don't do it. So MMO Palworld is what supposedly at one point, sometime, hopefully soon, we'll get instead, which might be all of us better for it. See if I can catch this world boss real quick. We will try. And then there are some like light versions of Pokemon as MMORPGs unofficially. I don't know how some of those have survived so long, knowing how Nintendo is, but they're out there. They're out there. I played them a little bit, but it's not quite the same as like the whole real deal. I've been going fully invested. There was Tim, I guess still is Tim, which had a pretty strong start. It looked promising, but for some reason, the developers of that game like completely dropped the ball. They stopped delivering, and basically, I think they suggested that they're just not going to do anything more, or we're just completely shutting down some of the like good ideas that you would think you would want in that kind of game. So as far as I know, it's pretty dead. I haven't checked in on it in quite a few years. I thought it was like the weirdest turnaround in all of like online gaming history I've ever seen. It was something that had like so much potential. It was doing so well for what they had, and just threw it all away. But I suppose maybe Tim fails so Palworld can fly. Okay, let's go ahead and hit these. One over here will repair. Yeah, generally, if one is the PoE2 kind of players who are hanging with E4 players, you are not the PoE2 players who are in those chats. That are basically what gives the PoE crew quite a different vibe than the ones you usually gonna see in V4. Like right now, you look at our chat, it's pretty dead. Generally, if you got that trade chat up, but you go into PoE2 are even Hero Siege right now, and it couldn't be farther from what we have over here. You can't even really, when on stream, have those chats up reasonably and think that it's going to be okay. Because even the names I've seen in just the 6 hours I put it in Hero Siege, that is a big nah, we don't need that. Shaman didn't even get to jump out of the hole before it fell. Welcome to the DLC world. I don't think it said anything about changing and adjusting those world bosses either, have they? See how we're doing. Let's go ahead and grab this. Looking good. Over here on left, we got a little tear this way. We'll move right along. Rolling. Okay. Another. Quite a few back there. I did not pop, but funny where that came from. I do appreciate that eventually the pit would end up being more like easy. Keep going and going and going and going and going. You practically never run out. Stuff looks pretty good that way. Remove the resilient buff the world boss used to have? No, but because of how things have been adjusted with time, the bosses got power crept. So they need adjusting again. They still have resilience, it's just scaling off the chain. Which you would think by all the things they've been saying over the years DLC, the bosses would be more difficult, but Okay, for whatever reason, their scaling is not like that. Combat changes somehow didn't hit the bosses the same. Other thing. I still don't know what they truly intended to change when they redid combat for enemies, because do we really feel any positive from it? I have my doubts. I have my doubts. I just think that there are a few things that are more annoying, especially if you care about like the pits, because you got some mobs that like to kite in at weird distances. It's just a pain to have to try and pull, so you roll them, you just want to re-roll them and care about that sort of thing. The opposite of what anyone would want in the tower, and I don't think they've changed a whole lot of those aspects, but I haven't even bothered going in there this season. Anything significantly high. Remember the days we feared Ashava? So the best time for world bosses was the beta, when she had a higher level cap than players could have. So that we would all be vying for good instances and actually working really hard to make sure we get our little wolf pack from the beta. If you never see anybody with that and you don't have it, that's where it's from. It was for killing Ashava in those beta weekends back in the day. Hello, Cole. How you doing? Apparently I'm gonna die down here from nothing. I'm shoveling. Swashbuckling. Doing. Out right this way. Cool. There is another. Nicely done. Brimstone, the Artificer's Guardian. Okay. Hero Siege was giving hardcore death announcements to even like softcore players, and they would be showing those deaths even if it was like a level 6 character that went down. And while I was playing, I think somebody level 100 bit the dust, and of course when that happens, all the chat blows up. All the chat blows up. All the Fs, all the RIPs, all of the noob down, noob down. That's the nice stuff they say. Get rid of that one. I don't want to go into the Helltide right now if I can help it, but visiting Varshan, I guess we'll see how it goes. See how it goes. Sit here. Good. Undercity first. I'm gonna level up this. At least the goblins. I actually already have my escalation parts, so race part. If you really do want to go to the Warplanes, I wouldn't really be missing out on much. Right, let's go. West of Victory. Hell's trumpets. That melts even if I think. Let's hit next. Let's go. Let's see for ya. Careful. Now what do we do? Let's go right. Rude. Haha, I probably shouldn't do this just in case. Not that I really need to do this. Just in case. Alright, cold enough. I miss the days of being able to temper the vortex like big. Don't run it off with cry with all the affixes and bonuses. Those utility tempers were kinda alright. Now it's either like whatever they used to do doesn't exist at all, or it's loaded in having dying the skill, I guess. Right now. There you go. Now we're over here. Got a little beachinage. Teleports. Pestilence. There's some other PvPvE game that the Switch 2 was basically marketed with. I don't think it's out yet. But I suppose that's another thing to put on my Switch 2 that I would enjoy. Anytime I want to get into a game like that, I always kind of suspect I'm gonna get like really addicted to it. I don't know what to do with myself. But those kind of games, if I'm not like all in and like chasing leaderboards and whatnot, I feel like completely unfulfilled. Those only work if you just full time it. So in theory, I'd probably like it, but I don't know. In practice, I could enjoy it enough. Just a little bit in. I was jokingly saying playing Dungeon, a Hero Siege was me getting practice for the JJK Vampire Survivors game. This is super like pixel style and lots of screen chaos. Just bam everything. Bam everything, don't get one shot. That's how those games go. I've actually played Vampire Survivors. I could probably like it. I don't see why not. Oh, like the screen chaos here is what it's probably all about. Probably. Alright, Spirit Chi. Need more than that, friends. Go this way. Spirit. While go over it. Chillin. Raffle Phantom. Next. Alright. Go, go, go. Just follow the other. Staggered spawn rates, though. Bro, that's so big. To the portal. How long has it been since the world bosses were feared? It is short as after season 1. I don't know. Activator. I think so. 4 out of 4. Not too bad. Let's see what else we got going on here on the host. Going to the boss. That is no longer a concern. On to Reggie. Upward. Okay, over there. No, these bosses are still much slower than I would like. Good job for figuring everything. I need my bugs, but they don't seem to really want to stick around me. I get caught in sand? Whatever it is. We hope it's sand. If it's anything else, that's just worse. Okay. See if I need to do there. Back to the Undercity again. Going. Race 12. Just getting it done. We're obligated to do it. If it drops once, I might not bother, but at least I can say I tried. And it was small, glorious moments. I did try. Those types of artillery. Let's do it. There's more. Ruptures. Play with the tears. So much fear. Fear forever. Death. Okay, is it like that? I'm looking at the time on it. I don't see a time on the fear part. So. Nations, no thank you. All that poison. Good. Not bad anyway. There you go. Nothing. 2 here. Between them. So many fear icons lit up. Not dying fast enough. That's what that means. Those skulls with like multiple waves of nonsense. There we go. These guys hate out the south side. Still going, huh? These keep going and going and going when I don't need it in this amount, and then I need a ton in a nightmare dungeon. Nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. Play nice. Never ever. Goblin orbs, I think. Holding these stones still, somehow. To drop those progression orbs. It's just a weird deal. Hang out here. Low centipede. This thing did fall. Not like we made it this far. Maybe I will pick it up again. I really don't like this system. Don't. It'd just be easier with something else. Something else. And I guess they come back with, well, something's gotta be difficult. How is it a wrinkle? Yeah, the enemies can somehow be more dynamic. I don't know. The structure of things could be more not us having to carry a rock and inevitably get hit enough by not getting noticed that we're getting hit. The rock goes down and okay, here's another rupture. Are ruptures even in the pit right now? Fine. Now we're rolling up to west. Poison. Goblin. There's the feline tar. Maybe the best skin for enemies. I would say actually definitely the best skin for enemies that came out of the DLC. Mephisto, you know, Mephisto, okay, cool, but things we don't feel that much of. I haven't seen that much of. The like kind of type enemies. Good. 16%. Ah, great. Okay, so lightning on Spiritborn these days. I don't know how he's doing, but old time's sake, we'll put a little bit of that there. Okay then, now what do we want? We've got the Undercity to visit again, back to back, huh? You know. Let's go. Now, what do we do? What do we do? Give me that. That can go. And here. More. That I don't need to be in. There's a collection of ingredients. Those. Then there's this on the right with the goblin. Where are you going? What's the goblin here? Everything else is secondary. Wholeness. One stands out from all the rest. And that goblin. We done. And right, we can get this. Something with spines and shield like really far away, but not really the case. Fortunately. Chase all that. Too much work. Another spirit begins. Uh-oh. Wait, I just jinxed myself. It's possible. Is there a... Let's go here. I'm all for this. Of course, what is it asking? Give it a double shield. I want to stay as far away from each other for ever in one spot. Yeah, these things be close. Shield here needs to go. There you go. That thing needs to stay close. And we are so Dari idle. Eliminate, and we'll do portal now. Another little tainted well. This area unless. Shield types. Let's go get out of here. That. Killing withers are flying around me. They don't need much of my assistance. Okay, actually, they need quite a bit to regen. There's bugs and won't stick around that long. How long do they stick around? I know I looked up last time how long. I'm double checking. 4 seconds. Definitely 5 for using it. Rid of this and grab you. Okay. Shove the fire over there. That landing. Okay, rid of these two for there we go. Interesting. Pretty sure that one died too. Yeah, yay, dude. Classic dude walking away from explosions moment. This is looking cool. This one does. And colliding with the same wall twice. Just looking cool, as one does. Poor Spiritborn. At least they don't seem to end up in walls nearly as much as I'd say the one of the classes does get stuck a lot right now. Rogue, is it? Oh, my warlock gets stuck by far more. Take a nap. So, I'm happy with this. That to be rolling board with these sorted. Fear everywhere. I'm trying to not pay attention. It looks like they hide or some of these trees. Like, why would you be so tall? What's going on here? Why are you so undead? I love that one. I guess it looks like a decent amount overall, but for what this one is, not so much. Not done yet, too. Look at all getting place up here. Mention her. Yeah, it's not maybe the strongest in the situation. Flavors. That works out. Now let's go ahead and roll with next one of these. Berries. Now door is this way. But reading this dungeon kind of gives me like Eye of the Beholder early Might and Magic kind of vibes. Most stereotypical dungeon ever. Like, plant bit damp, you got vines, you got over and set the adventures on the way. Go nuts. Doesn't need to be that much more fancier than that. 4, let's take our photo. Let me in. Now we get to deal with this again. This one's gonna be the snake this time.
I have devoured
Pop
many.
that at me. Very rude.
How will you come? Running will not save. Fresh prey.
Get on it. Get on it. What good? Oh, that splat. I'll take this. And then it wants me to go mess with Varshawn. I guess I'll go see what it looks like, but I have a feeling we're not gonna like that rate. I have a feeling. Varshawn it is. That's 2 pits. Alkin. Alkin, Variana. I feel like Variana has been in every one of my... I take it back, maybe one pairing had hair, and then something else for a second. I'm not sure if it's exactly who the second. Maybe it was Variana. Maybe it wasn't. It's been all about Alkin in either spot, depending on what class. And Variana is the mercenary for the enforcement. The one that has no chance, and the other that needs to lead everybody, but he likes it. One job, Brim. One job. First infernal protection barrier. Ouch. That damage over time is rough on the arena. I should have missed. Almost like at some point we've just seen it all before. Careful. Careful. Don't CC though. These blazers. What if my bat was kind of lasers that are like gonna follow or something I could maybe channel and control? Ouch. Wouldn't be the worst. Under half, but it was by no means a glamorous fight out here. No. be plus 4 here. Okay. Oh, that raid. Do I have a respite on me right now? I don't. Damn shame. Might be kind of useful. That's another thing. This one has the pro showing or whatever it is. Yeah, there's still more stat items missing on this. It could definitely be better. Forgot about that. I opened them up like early and then it didn't follow up on it. It does have its full Balazan bonus. Balazan. And so that leaves one slot for more skill ranks, and the skill ranks aren't in yet either. That could definitely be adjusted to try and give it a little bit more here. Let's see what I can do with that real quick. So, if we can get our hands on one of those amulets one way or another, and then convert it, that would be solid. Who has that? And then where are my... Let's see how we do it here. Wait, what next?
Step up to
What do we want? What do we want? What if we do the stat item one way or another? So we don't have the most ideal currently. These two are not nicer. This one, this helps make the others. Okay. So, Marshawn again. Respite. And did I have it in the storage here to help us out? Probably gonna be on the rogue unless I just make another one. These don't look like they're rolling that much that I want. We have Ori's rings that also can still be worked on. For options, there are definitely options. So here, there's isolated enemies, the usual. Okay, so can we? Ooh, gotta get somebody. Different character. I know. Not letting me do it because of... Wait, not you. Which one? You. Here. There. And offensively. Damage over time vibe. It's like, wait, should we actually make her do... Yeah, the basics or something like that. The enemies, just the enemies, all the distant enemies these days. They don't want to be any closer to anyone they don't have to be. They're too distant. Like, oh, why do you need that, buddy? Why do you need that? You. It's like how we tell these things though. How is Sean doing? The helmet. No, the boots unnecessary. So we'll get rid of that. And then this ring did have crit strike, which we didn't care for. We want the damage over time, and then the volt on it. Okay, too. I'll say it both. This willpower damage over time. Okay. Oval situation. Not the strongest. Okay, so we ended up with resist. I don't want that. Right here, toss this out. Let's see what else there is to be doing on that front. Not evolved, but no GAs. How much does it have any GAs? Physical damage? Nope. No, no. Ring here, no. 2 aspects to get more. So we come back here. Cool. How do we have now? Still Varshan is him. So if I wanted fix, I want to take it out of that. So we get to go look at my robe for a moment. Okay, rogue is Hermes. We had what I was looking for. It'd probably be on him. Anybody have it? The dirt that is. Pretty sure we want the Spiritborn exclusive though. I've only seen non-GA. Is that unique? And I'm not that often going out there. Okay. The amulet I want. I keep spelling it wrong. Protein. It's on the Harbinger of Hatred. And then the other one. Oh, this is on auxiliary key placeholder. So it is what it is. Whoops. How many times can I click something I don't mean to? I think it's gonna be the annoying ones like Harbinger. Do I have hearts? I only have 1 on this character. The odds are I won't have a lot of hearts. Strong odds. I do have any, maybe the Warlock, but for this season, there hasn't been anything really I can remember of everybody who was really active that wanted anything off of a lot of these bosses. So some of them are like severely underrepresented for whatever odd reason I want something off of them. And then I could take ones that can kill the boss, but then, you know, ideally, you want the ones that you actually look at it for. Where did he go? There. Alright. Let's see here about this. Cold the thing I wanted to. Talrashas. Well, you do not have anything I wanted on you. It's definitely not you. That's it. Do we have the hearts? Only 3. Not exactly super helpful. I will put that over in the storage. We get that one. This one. So I gotta do. Let's pull the box. Which this one doesn't have inventory space for the box, does it? Nope. That means here, do this. That's nothing I'm gonna need to pick up and anything that I would. Yeah, that's space for. Okay, good. So you're looking like now get space to move this in. So we can do the next thing. Azarath, Talrashas. Hear a lot about Talrasha and different Azarath and like different configurations. Like, is it or isn't it working? Is it or isn't it working? Tired. But I guess at this point, like, maybe as intended. Who knows? Let's go back and look at that room again. Check the charms as I often am prone to do when I'm checking these characters. We wanted Hermes. I've had a few instances of my PC kind of stalling out, and it hasn't just been on this game. I'm kind of concerned. As long as we don't get those blue screens of death that usually for me are signaling the death of my RAM, we'll be okay. I dread the day that happens because I have two PCs that have the same RAM models bought at the same time, same place. Last time they all went together. I can't expect the same thing to happen the next time. The next time better be a while from now. Because it's not looking pretty even though supposed to ever want to buy any of that anytime soon. Now, I also feel like there are others out there who would want things like Steam Decks. Different handheld consoles with access to your PC games get more and more ridiculous all the time. So I don't know if I have the thing, and I keep hitting the wrong. Oh, there's the rest in here. So this is probably the lowest one of the set that I have. There's others out there, much more something, but here. Let me see what I want to do though. I could trade this for pretty much anything here. Just temporarily, there you go. And there. And those are okay. We don't have the Spiritborn ones that I would want, I would imagine. Yeah. Alright, so that's okay. Good, better situation. Item lose durability. Another thing it makes playing so Hero Siege, as far as I can tell. Let's see if there's any repair type stuff. I'll go like this. We want the so many paladins. Decisions. I thought I was gonna say many other things. Okay, don't want you. Want to check Halle Berry as well. I thought she had some other unique things on her that would be nice. And I know there's another. Respite somewhere. It's got to be higher than the one I have. I could re-roll the one here. I suppose is a thing. So there's one that also has a nicer affixes. Alright. What do you got? Not on you. No, campaign gorgeous is what I'm doing. That won't do. And then generally, a lot of those are going to be just class specific. I picked up 2 diamond mines last week on the road. And then I 1 only before that. We only have 3 in circulation for Warlock and Rogue. And I don't think they hit in either direction. Anything. It wasn't like the best. Maru. Haven't done the Paladin. It's gonna be Sinclair, and then we haven't done the Barbarian Barbros. Now that Barbarian Barbros, that is definitely the one that we're going to rebirth next season when we do Barb. That's been my name for a while on Barbarian. I think that's a keeper. That's a keeper. A lot of the other ones, it was kind of like throwing whatever names around before we knew that it was going to happen that way. So not as exciting. But I do have the original Warlock from last season. So we will get the original Feymaru to rebirth because that was the one character I had not already deleted when it was announced that we were going to do the rebirth thing. So this is the Rustbane. I was just doing whatever nonsense before. So we can definitely do better. And nobles, I don't have a lot right now, so maybe we're not getting... Wait, did I say this backwards? I think I did. Is he yapping about this stuff? I hit the wrong thing. I want this one out of your inventory, buddy. So that goes back in there. This Hermes. Penitence, fix the iron rose won't help me. Nope, nope, no. This is one of those new ones that I ever forget it exists, but it's running key passives that used to be key passives anyway. Golden Epiphany. I heard that next season actually have reasons to run that long. We shall see. I don't think the Warlock has anything that'll help me mess with the Spiritborn. Yes, Shaco's still in the game. We still have the Harlequin. It is not the same as it used to be, like full reductions and guaranteed in it, but it is still out there. We want next the, I guess we're going back for our Spiritborn here, so that's hunger. Like double thing. Like what is my Spiritborn name? So I want a hunger instead of famine this time. I'm gonna take something like that out of the game. Those are iconic. They stick around. They're adding more of those kind of mythics next season. Stone of Jordan is coming. I will take that dagger back. Dagger charm back for real this time. Maybe, now that we're on the right character for once. Don't need the Breathing Moon. We're already rolling the actual ring. Where did I put the thing? Spit and dirt. Oh, you know what? You can't because it still counts as the same weapon. So I was thinking I could do that, but I can't. God, Spiritborn doesn't have dagger access, so it doesn't let you do it. All the other ones get that chance, but this one doesn't. So if I can't use it, what else can I put in that spot? You're back to we have to roll the thing. I don't have a lot to do those amulets with, but I'll go ahead and do this. I'll force some of these and see if it'll give it to me and I can convert it. Pretty sure you can convert the mythics, right? It hits it, but that's a widow, so that won't do. And then there's these movement speed, but we'll kind of remove that. And that one's lock runes. You're no fun for me here. Get rid of you. Spiritborn also has a helmet that it likes to use in that unique spot, so I can't. Okay, there's one of these. So I can't go and do a I'm gonna call it, just put the illusion on there like I do with a lot of stuff. Let me go with, we want to go with the crafting charm. Yep. And then this one, are these all okay? Yeah, it's not mixing on those affixes, right? Right. I'm gonna roll the good stuff on the bottom also. Not the shiniest, not other stuff, but that should help. We're having new bonus increase core stats. Yeah, more core stats should help it. Is there enough to make the bosses feel better? I don't know, but well, better, yes, but good. I don't know. I'll try to get some ranks. We want gorilla on these because that is why it's in the hall. So everything is the gorilla skill currently in this build. Max resource, no for you. Don't drop rates. Do better than none. Looks like that's also one I can throw in here, or do I have to replace? Oh, I replace this. Okay, so let me switch this one out. No fun. What are we doing with that? Nope. Movement speed. Nope. Don't want this. Maximum resource, evil skills, maximum life. I hate rolling it this way. I mean, when I remove that extra little bit of like kinetic interaction, it makes it that much worse. Like, I know usually I don't do it this way, like switch it back. There's always someone who's like, you can just press F. Like, yeah, it's not as like psychologically fulfilling when I do it this way. That's really what it comes down to. It just doesn't feel as good if I'm not like really like involved. I don't know how normal or abnormal that is, but that's generally how I feel about a lot of these things. Drop rate. Nope. Nope. So armor, evil skills. Skill experience won't do anything for me there. Core skills. We are not rocking a lot on core skills right now. How are we? All stats physical, jaguar, eagle, jaguar, movement, all stats, ox resource, no, centipede. I get some value there, but it's not do everything across the line as well as the gorilla. Maximum life lightning, there's elements. Suppose we'll be stacking particular resistances next season, whether we like it or not. Well, I guess everyone's gonna be hoping that's what you're doing, otherwise it means you're not getting the drops to have the items to scale off that. Actually, that's no good. There's just an all stats. No. That was 2 on that gorilla. I didn't check which one it was. Usually in your team it's 3 or bust, but don't have the 2s. It's acceptable. We'll just get us going. Movement speed, freeze, centipede. Oh no. Movement gold. Okay, you. Just a little bit of re-engage, please. I don't like the cube. I like the cube, but I don't like that it's always like this. Too much of this. Old. Like every part of the game, draw blue was completely destroyed. Yeah, what do I actually get excited for seeing drop at this point right now? Like, what is left? What have they left me? Multi-GAs on a very specific mythic. It's so unlikely that the odds are we'd just be rolling whatever we wanted to play for that too. So not that. Materials, I'm usually rolling in that, especially because we're not crazy about transfiguring for like elemental damage or whatever. So now, words being what they are. Potency. This is another one of those times where it feels like the algo knows. Like, oh, all the Spiritborns are running gorilla? You know what they're not gonna get easily then. No gorilla for you. Holy damage poison. Holy damage stun. Dino damage, total armor. Poison, fire, eagle, gold, movement, crafting, potency. This is also like high chance of me accidentally rolling into the next one. Howdy, Max. How you doing? There's some gorilla. So that was the one we already got the +2 on earlier, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Reroll again. Down to 8,000 of those materials to do that. Which is wild. I just say no, usually I don't have to worry about materials, but I haven't played less this season, so I guess it is what it is. My physical, some my fire, poison total, eagle physical, potion healing, total armor, all stats, crafting. Poison, jag, total, bonus, no. Crafting, lightning, you got life, you got more of this potion healing, down 6.5k now. Good for a little gorilla roll. Potency skills. Poison freeze, with some life bonus, skill experience. Focus. Rook. I know quite a few people who use that name as their gamer name. It's kind of interesting that of all the things you can choose, you choose the rook. Of course, I don't know what it means other than the chess piece. Maybe the most glamorous one, but I guess they would say otherwise. But the skills crafting material? Nope. Gorilla skills. Alright, where's that one go to? That one, I don't have this yet, do I? Or here it is. Right, the centipede skill. That one I guess is okay. Better than nothing. It is not as good as he's just doing gorilla. So we have 2 in the spot with the gorilla. 2. Yeah, one's jag, one's nothing. We can do more. It hurt to have that Faithborn just because we can, and then we did get a different set charm in the middle that actually went with the class. It would be all good because we're not really utilizing the diamond mine for actual effects. Or we don't have to use it, I should say, 'cause we are actually right now. No stuff, physical resistance, jag bonus, impairments, fire damage slow, master resource lightning, lightning fire, miracle potion, 4 skills, down 4k, focus skills, healing gold jar, potion healing. You know, some have stacked the gold find all across, but it's a lot of work. This one is already a +3. Impair reduction is not gonna entice me to lose a rank, so nope. Nothing to long impairment reduction. Bonus is not element. Bonus. So much next to maximum life impairment. Nope. Nope. Domain Gorilla in a different configuration as Eagle. Potency. Potion. Bonus color movement speed. Early game shenanigans right there. That's what that is. I say that, but how often do I ever run either of those things even then? Not really. The percentages on that are nice, but so you gotta be able to keep killing stuff. That's physical. Got another 2k now. Spiritborn extra hungry for resources. I blame not using a dagger. Why can't you just use a dagger like normal people? So funny, I forgot that. Every other class I've played so far this season has ran. Let's do there. Has been able to run the dagger. It reminds me how much of an outlier for Spiritborn is, and I guess Paladin can't do it, and Barbarian. Not that they care. Paladin might right now, but Barbarian. Skills, movement, potion, movements. Get something. Resistance, holy damage, focus, potency, jag. I'm not using jag at all. Used to be always use a jag for the double dipping, but alright, so we just work with what we got. This one, I still have that up top. It does have, I guess I'm taking the armor on it. Then a few skills on this one. I guess I could do that too. Okay, then. I'll put it as 3, 3. We only got 6 there. We got the Praetorian Heart, so that should be pretty decent. Let's see where that puts us for the Varshan kill, which is what put me on this whole mission in the first place. Trying to find any source of more damage for bosses so it doesn't feel so icky. Be class unique, hopefully, or more in the ballpark. Just those extra stats can go a long way. Okay, so check how this works. Have a skill over a different base spirit swaps and new bonus increases for stats. Just keep alternating and engage. See the damage over time a little bit now, so we have to work for us. Stagger. Right. Bye. Barriers. Damage every time. Okay. Despite us being poison ourselves, the real danger is standing in the wrong place like that. We're gonna be up a shield. It's CC, but he still also does CC, maybe? No, he doesn't. Nice, can't tell his flower patterns. A little bit of work did pay off. Still a long way to go. Still got chance figs I can play with. At least we can go and do that. I may as well roll this too, but I don't even think he has anything I want. I suppose you roll rings for more of the one I'm using, regardless of what it is, sure. Our transfigurations now. Do they line up with what to do it? Not the best, not the worst, so let's hit it. It's the indestructible. What a good start that is. We love that for us. I could go with this one. Aspect here is the damage reduction, right? Here's deal. Yeah, it's fine. It gives that, and it gives me attack speed, not modifiable. Modifiable gloves. Okay, we're letting this one do what it wants to do. It's already been enchanted. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do on that, but it's fine because it's already a mythic. It doesn't hurt it. I wanted the transfig is what I wanted. Get these out. Will it let me clear that way? Interesting, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, this one already had the transfig anyway, because it's from a different character. Forgot. Maximum resources. No, maximum resource. That's fine. This one could get the roll on that still, I suppose. I think exactly how they adjusted caps on resolve. We probably don't need to do as much as we used to, but I'll take it anyway. This one's aspect is they're not a 40. Let me see if I can fix that Glenn's anvil before I mess with anything. Nope, it's still one short, but I think that's fine. That don't hurt. Shines good on you. And you just got a GA on me. Roll on that. Dexterity's fine. Yeah. So, cool. Let's go boots. This one. I was looking. Oh, that's right. I wanted the apprehension on this one. I didn't have it last time I looked. Got the way I'm gonna spell that. No apprehension here, dude. Look at this, right? This hasn't shown up for me yet. Collection. Give me that. Codex of Power. Okay. All the way at the bottom. Yes, it does still exist. Apprehension. I just don't have it. Pretty. Different quantity missing. Do any of these have it already waiting for me? That would be too convenient. How about any of this? Doesn't seem like that's the case, does it? Could hold on to these for some more into uniques for other roles. So let's get rid of all the other junk beside there. Cool. Our wound drinker, immediately put that to mythic. Gives me one of these. I got a better one already. Guerrilla skills, crit chance physical damage modifier. Oh, that's not terrible. Just maybe not just what I want to do right now. Crit damage physical. Crit could be better here. You get the increment. Banish the lords. Could convert it to the mythic for another roll attempt, but I don't have unlimited of those fragments right now, and I'd rather not have to go and mess with the Reaper again so soon. I did 300 of those not too long ago. I'm just like, eh. Very meh about Pinata bosses in general, but right now especially that one. I'll go where? I'm gonna roll that to a mythic. Nah, I don't. You get out of here. Next. This is the one that has the gorilla on it. We're gonna keep these. Also go to mythic and it's Mother's Embrace. This one. Remove the affix. And craft the unique. So that is an echo of Quatli. It's the, was it Prodigy? 4% up to 100% increased damageable enemies. Yeah, the old key passive. Roll that thing as well. No. No, I still have the rings to roll if I want to. Repair that. Who else needed the transfig now? Weapon still needed it. The aspect is max. The damage over time is the roll on that, so that's all good, I think. And then this one hit a dexterity. Alright. Over here, this one's gonna need its second aspect still. Yeah, and then what do I want on that second aspect? I don't know if I really want to care about exploiters doing like push type stuff. Let me just see what it hits. This one can crowd control on injury, get you unstoppable. That's no fun. Block a chance to freeze. Cute, but no. Fancy gain more ferocity when crowd control an enemy. I mean, a lot of my builds this season have been running ferocity on the amulet. But the problem with this one, I don't know if that actually really does all of that. So maybe do something else. Rapid to an enemy, applying stagger to a boss. Probably doesn't hurt. It would help. It would. For Ross, increase your attack speed. Stacks 4 times. What would also give me? Lucky hit chance against elite enemies. I think I need this. Cousin skill heals you. Those ones are all injured. Blocks a chance to freeze. Mr. Ferocity again. I have resolve already. Solved with the concussive stop. Use crowd control duration of enemies unstoppable. There's nothing wrong with that. It depends on if I want something else more. For now, I'll leave that. I'm pretty sure it's not really what I would normally go with, but it rolled a nice one. These are looking at, it's got damage over time. Poison is an okay rank for having that, I guess. Then, so with all stats, unmodifiable. Next ring. We had a good aspect on this one. Volt's already in there. Some configuration. This one gets resource cost reduction. With all those powers combined, it's definitely better than that. Let's go to the pet here. See how we go. Don't pick it up. Don't do it. Pretend it doesn't exist. Not lethal, but might do better now. Supremacy is actually stacked up in it. Drop the chocolates. And those guys tagged a little bit, and like maybe a third was a daughter. Not quite everything is deleted by being in their presence vibes. It's getting closer. And these baseball, like these, definitely had no shot. Too toxic for them. I just chose the loop around. And I lost my mouse sensitivity for a moment. I love that. Artillery, and what do we need now? We want to go this way. Obligatory eyes watering moments. What do we have? What do we have? Get all as much as I want to. Of course, with any of these that have mobility, my brain says just blink across the wall. Not how this works here. We are not running a jaw route. The only option, I guess, we could do that unless we wanted to go throw in the eagle ability that we don't have space for. Too bad. No jumping around for you. But Hero Siege. I keep coming back to that because I was impressed. That it was actually pretty fun. You can jump in that. You can spacebar to victory in that little pixel game, which we cannot do that way in this. Like, we can do this, but it actually it will jump to a mouse cursor for everybody. Over there, that little game, which was quite an eye-opener when I was thinking like, oh no, well, I have a map blockage here. What do I do? How do I get over there? And I was like, wait, you just jump. And then you realize when you're ranged, you can utilize places like that against your enemies. They don't have a projectile to shoot back at you. They're just sitting ducks and standing there. It's like, what is this witchcraft? Since when haven't I allowed to do this? I haven't been able to jump since I made the switch from playing like MMORPGs to practically both Dead by Daylight and this game. So it's practically been years since I would regularly be able to jump. It was like going all the way back to like my Guild Wars 1 days. Dare say the D2 days. I couldn't jump in here playing this game so much, and then you forget what it's like. We'll do it again. And Dead by Daylight, you can jump pallets, vaulting stuff, window vaults. Just the same. It's just not the same. There used to be a team like bunny hop everywhere. I guess in a way I still am. You'll see me evade for no good reason often in this game, and then you go play PoE2 where you just kind of spam it constantly. There's just a reason where they're saying, no, don't do that. That's how it goes. You can imagine why I love Death Trap so much, or how it used to be. I don't know if it's playing these days. I know it's playable. I just don't know how all the mobility and things feel. I would imagine it's still good for it. I would think. Very shiny. To the next pit. Definitely can feel this getting a bit stronger. But it's still missing affix rolls that it could use. It still definitely has not great transfigurations. The glyphs, I want to say, are pretty decent. We're like 110. Obviously some space there to go higher. One really wanted to, but not too bad. The amulet is really bad right now. So, doing there, we still have some more ranks we can pull. That's an option. By no means is it sealing. No means. Fire. Not dead yet. Wait, come to me. I'll come to it. I am so indifferent to those orbs on the map. And then, like, half the time I see them, I second guess myself, and it's like, wait, are we doing Animus in a Nightmare dungeon instead of the pit? Like, oh, no, go to the pit. Okay. They all kind of blend together after Solar. Not thinking about it. Being followed. The orbs are right there. Let that pull though. Not quite as nice as having the instantaneous Godslayer and then being able to follow up. It's overkill though. Let's go. Shadowy fire. Let's not get killed that way. Oh well. We're still pretty sturdy and not having a lot of that happen. We've definitely felt a little touch of the executioners getting us, and then stacks of like lightning seem to be still occasionally getting resolved. 50k health, but not enough. They don't have a heavenly strength on this. There. I do have a damage reduction for being around the closest level. It's smaller than that. I've actually picked that stuff up. else do we have missing on this character I could do for it? Technically, we're not in a push build. You probably can go back to having the Harlequin, which would stack everything. Either be doing some of the more stuff, I guess. My Paragons, I guess, could be better. Plenty of instances of me just throwing things around I don't need. Boss is definitely feeling better than it was. Every time I say things like that, I try to remember what I do. I'm thinking of ones when I was in a party. They're different anyway. There you are. Let's go do the lowest. So that's the bridge. Hello, Ori. Welcome back. I could have picked that up and I put it in the spot, but probably won't make that much difference anyway. For the glyph levels anyway. Let's see what materials got here. Now you want more. There's social coffee, gallery, and everything, and she's still coffee. Escalations. Alright, let's go see how hordes are doing now that I got that. We got another horde here later. No, so many hordes. I'm gonna add Dariel. Oh, that's a fight I don't really want to deal with. Ah, that'll happen. That'll happen. Trying to dilute all that. Every time I come in here, I want to go immediately. Every time I'm punished for the loading. Goodness. It's been like this for so long, but I don't think it was always this way. Alright, you want Korean food? What kind of Korean food are you getting? Oh, you know I'm playing a newer class. They're all the daughters traders. That I've been doing voice lines or things that I don't even know exist yet. See, you say that, and then I'm like, I don't know what that is. That meant nothing to me. Nothing. Down. Stuff. I can do a better job putting these down now. That's gone. There's the point. Oh, they get unstoppable. I can do extra damage, but as soon as I said that, there's one over here, technically, that is, so I guess, yeah, that's enough. Noodle, sweet potato noodle. That exists. That was a thing. The sweet potato noodles are not bad. I actually prefer them to just eating sweet potatoes, for instance. I will take the noodle variant of that anytime. Now, apparently we are not good at killing goblins, which is always so tragic these days. So, like, anytime some character of mine gets this round, it's one of the ones who is terrible at this. Absolutely the worst. Like, why does it have to be like... Traditional Korean stir-fried noodle dish made with sweet potato glass noodles. Yeah, so it is made with that. Colorful vegetables and often meat, known for its savory, sweet flavor and cultural significance. Now, often on gigs, sweet potato noodles are one of the places we like to go to. And everything in that place is gluten-free. We don't have that many places in Florida, I feel, where I just like order anything off of the menu. And it feels like everywhere to that place that actually does have those noodles. Right. Chaos wave. Oh, he's loaded in. Chaos will here. Veal. Collect the spirits. Fine like that. You like this? There. Here. Then that way, and then say we left. The chaos room. Colorful vegetables. Meat. Now I realize, is what I order from that place technically that dish, but they don't call it that? If it's basically those glass noodles that determine if it is or isn't, I guess it is. The more you know. So that actually is really good. I like that. I like it. Hello, Mr. Malcolm. Right. Back at it. I like how she said she never dies, but I think every time we've hit a chaos wave today with Ori in the party, she has died. Every time. It hasn't been that many times, but it's definitely happened more than once. For sure. But these things happen. These things happen. And I probably wouldn't have even thought about it if she had just not said that she never died. To draw attention to herself with these kind of lines. So it's not my fault. It's not my fault. Nice. I'm still not over. I didn't remember that I can't wear the respite and dirt on this character because he doesn't. He bitches daggers. Worst. The worst. How you know? I've been awake a while. Like that. Someone needs to provide the drama. Drama-free household. What do you mean? What do you mean? The only drama I have is drama unto myself, unless someone just wants a swift kick out the door. You gotta tighten ship around these places, or this place. They're like fake drama. There's not really going on. Thus, I go back to earlier. I was causing drama upon myself by joining random people's Discord servers who spam invites on Reddit. Just because, you know, I guess you call it professional curiosity or something like this. Because once upon a time, I ran those kind of servers that the social catch-all everybody joins, and I know the dark side of those and how that's why we don't do them anymore. And so sometimes you just want to go watch a dumpster fire, basically, is what it comes down to. And then I see streamers trying to build on their streams with these people in that kind of grouping. And my natural instinct is like, often it is also ladies who are doing it, and I look at how wholesome they want to be, and I'm like, let me tell you, this is probably not what you actually want. It's like you just want anybody, like, okay, all right, but you know, I feel like it's like a slow motion train wreck. Back to the soul spot here. Especially if you think of Reddit as the place where the people who are unhappy go to complain. So either you just look at the just gaming type subreddits and try to just like pick everybody in. I look at so many people who are just not probably any more people that way. You want drama in your life, go to social discords. Even if you just want to watch it happen. I'm one short. I go see Marta. One. That also means I'm one short of getting the 666, which is even more insult to injury. I mean, it didn't get one. It should be the free ride if you get it exactly. Oh, that's what I get. That is what I get for telling it like it is. Discord. Yeah. Fame Nation has a few holdouts from back in the day when we did the big social Discord of all the weird partnerships of all the other questionable Discords. But very few, very few. We only basically let the best and brightest come follow us over, and everything else has been organic through just you guys coming in through Twitch and YouTube. That's it. And of course, mostly Twitch. So we're pretty alright over there. It looks nothing like the old Discords that we haven't had. I should say still have, like every now and then we'll have some of the old crew in those really old Discords that still have hundreds of people. Actually, both of those servers, the bigger ones that we had, I still have more people than Fame Nation does by pretty decent amounts, and it's been 20 years. It's been like 5+ years. Those have been technically inactive. You need Undercity. Okay, let's go to the Undercity first. That's what she needs. We're out of sync right now. Okay, so I had a pit after that too, so at least that part will be lined up back. I was saying earlier about the Discord thing, a lot of like newer Discords that they're trying to grow really fast, they forget how annoying, or don't realize how annoying it is to constantly get pings. And they set up all the nice different notifications so you can set up which ones you want to be pinged in. But a few of the ones I recently joined while just kind of scoping them out, the owners have a special role that they give to everyone by default. And instead of pinging any of the announcement ones I chose to be a part of, for completely unrelated and things I don't care about, they keep hitting the mass server ping because they're the owner. That's what they can do. And you'll see these servers that have blown up like hundreds of people in probably in a short amount of time suddenly also lose hundreds of people in a short amount of time. And I wonder if they know what they've done. Because the last thing I need is to be pinged as a reminder that I can do things like set the color of my name. Like, that's nice, and that's kind of you to remind people. But Lord, the majority of your server has the role you just pinged, and they already know that. So, not only will they do this like once a day, no, they will do this for 5 different things in one day, so, you know, mute that. I would like to engage with what you invited me to engage with, but you're gonna do that to me, it all gets muted. So if you ever find yourself doing Discord servers, don't do that. Also, make sure you set your Discord automatically to not notify everybody for every message. Especially if it is a big server. That's super annoying. If someone wants that to happen, they can set it themselves. It's an individual choice every time. Good times. Oh my. People gonna people. Let's do it. It's common fare for a lot of those kind of servers. They will ID check and do all sorts of wildness to make sure you're who you claim you are. But no matter how much you do that these days, there's so many ways around it. So I trust nothing. You need every server ability to Fame Nation, yeah. There's probably a lot of us here. And if anybody like steps out line and like tries to go for a lot of attention, they're not there anymore. We like our servers very quiet because you know, we're holdovers to a lot of the admins and mods from those social servers, so I know exactly how we like things, how most people like things, and we don't have any desire to really change it. If anything, I want more channels. But I always think about it as like, oh no, I think it's really, really annoying, but the settings are pretty nice and quiet. I really put it in VR. We usually do like opt-in channels, but I realize a lot of the people who come into Discords from like gaming type places, they don't actually know how to use all that, and often find it troublesome, so we don't have that set up. But I was thinking of, you know, the social ones, and sometimes I kind of miss it, because then you can have a lot of like really dumb channels, and only the people who want to see whatever dumb channel will see it, and it makes it so anyone who has any weird requests for any wackiness, you can say, okay, cool, I'll just put it behind the roll. If someone wants to see it, they can decide for themselves. But yeah, generally, which people don't seem to be like super versed in that and interested. And also, people who joined from D4, we do have some of those systems in Villain, the guild one, the clan one, and very often I have to manually set everybody because they don't understand the robots. It is what it is. Like, I always feel like it's lucky enough for a lot of the walk-ons to ever show up in the Discord. The last thing I want to do is confuse them so they run off because the Discord is too much. But you get people who are into like the social Discords and just like jump in all across Discord. They don't know how that works. And I was putting in commands so fast on one server that I joined that one of the commands failed. And then one of the owners was watching me so much like a hawk that she was like right on top of me, pinging me, replying me, and re-explaining how those bot commands work. It was just like, thank you, but I literally just had this happen because the Discord command is too slow to pop the menu. And other bots automatically take the syntax that I gave it. It's not that one. It's just like, well, like, good on her for being so involved, but like, kind of eerie in a way. Like, who watches the Hex channel? Who watches the Hex Code channel for colors when you have hundreds of people flooding in from Reddit? A bit of a weird one. Here we are. This way. I'm gonna grab that one over there. More gold. Frozen. And then most of those servers, one join, you're joining like from in the wild, like Reddit or whoever, like mass people. It's always people play Minecraft, Fortnite. See a lot of Roblox. I guess younger than most of us here. I've seen a few games here and there. I want to try and play that together. And then Overwatch. I was like, ooh, okay, Overwatch. I know what that is. I know what the other ones are, but it feels like, okay, a Blizzard game. I was like, it's fairly acceptable, but too much out of those kind of different mainstream kind of vibe. Who plays what? I sometimes forget how much we are on, basically in our own little corner and niche. Always take it out. D4, D4, D4. Is that even? Yeah, see, exactly. A lot of people are like, is that even a real game? And a lot of these discourse will also have very like upstart like streamer types, and I always say like, oh, I fit in with it, and then I realize no, maybe not, not the same. Fun here. Get these out. And that's another thing that some people have hit me with a lot of pings with, and of course. Me when I'm procrastinating and just kind of vibing like I am late season now. Like I'll check all these people out, and I realize that one of the top reasons why I feel like I struggle to watch anybody who is in like our like D4 community is I tend to be let me help fix and improve things kind of person, and that's often not what people want. Like a lot of people will do the same thing when they come through here, and like often that's not necessarily what we want here either. A lot of them don't express it and don't know how to communicate when they do want to help the best. So I just end up saying nothing unless they ask. I have to remind myself of my own rules. But a lot of the time they don't even have those rules, so it's hard to like determine like which do they want here, which do they want. Okay, her war plan is done. So I have hordes. How many do I have before we're done? I'm like halfway through. So maybe if we can reset it, I'm cool with that. I don't really care about the that much. You're just playing. We grind to grind because we can. I'll go pits under. Oh, this one, well, like it's hell tied no matter what we do. Because the party one, you only get one shot. Start the course. Where do we strike? Imagine Tyrael saying that to us. Like, shouldn't you decide these things, boss? Alright, the one's in pits. I was reminded how many Discord bot games there are out there, like collecting anime character cards and naming Pokemon, and we used to have all sorts of those bots A lot of the best of them, I think, that ever existed don't exist anymore. That's always, I think, pretty sad. Some of them are still out there. There's a part of me that like maybe we could have those too. That's definitely get opted because they're so annoying. Because they're just like fully open. You just don't care about that stuff. Agreed. You ride Bunny Ranch? What? Where? Where's Bunny Ranch? What Bunny Ranches? I have no idea. Oh, the enemy Bunny. I wish there were more funny names in this game. That's another thing that Hero Siege game has. It has funny names for items. I swear I had a drop today that was called Steam Sale. Steam Sale. That's all. You know, I don't know exactly what item it was when I picked it up afterwards or anything like that, but it was just like, what? There are tons of items like that in the game, and they also have items that are more directly named after other iconic items from other games. Like there was definitely some like Final Fantasy references and all sorts of things in there, and I was like, well, I guess the name you could use that. Do that. That's pretty legit. It's kind of cute. You die to it's always the earthquake that kills you when you stand still. There's like no stopping it. How social is the game? So the chat is very multiplayer. You'll have all the people in like your cluster yapping. And then you can join lobbies. But in like town and whatnot, it doesn't have hubs early on. I think after, I think it's area 4, you have open trade economy, like there's an auction house kind of, a trading post kind of thing. So there is trade and economy. But you don't see people in like open world like you do in Diablo, for sure. You don't play with anybody who can join each other's lobbies as far as I can tell. But you kind of shared if you're playing like standard softcore stuff. Yeah, so it's very much like Grim Dawn. It's lobby based. Use that. 24 classes in Hero Siege. And if you weren't here earlier when I was talking about it, you haven't seen it post in the Discord. It is very much on sale. It's like 67% off right now for I think all the main game and the major DLCs. If not, maybe like everything around class board. So if you've ever had an instance in playing about pixel action RPG, great time to get into it. At least have our new season start. I think that's a week ago. And I do believe there are still Twitch drops going and all kind of deal if you're interested in that. I don't mind telling people this, even if it means you're gonna like snoop around and like check it out. I think it's fun enough. I burned like 6 hours today while I was supposed to be here playing some Spiritborn because I actually liked it that much. And that is not something that happens to me often. We all know that. I didn't like it that much, at least in the food. Play the early game and check it out. I just really like the classes in the game. I could pretty much literally main quote-unquote the butcher. It looks more like Pyramid Head than not. So I can say that I'm a Pyramid Head main in Hero Siege and Dead by Daylight. And I really got into it because they have a bard. It's like a heavy metal bard, but I don't think that's the class that actually has my heart after playing 6 hours and like poking around at different ones. The boomerang, throw my sword, and I think later on even have it be a blender like the Pestilent Swarms right here. So basically the old Razor Wings. That's quote unquote the butcher. Butcher Executioner. I think he even mentions in his introductory voice line. He also calls himself the Executioner, which is what they call your after. Go around. Yeah. But man, was it a rough start for me. It actually would have been funny if I streamed it. It was a rough start for me because I was trying a little different skills on the Butcher class, and it threw a really, like, I guess they call them stone skin set of enemies at me when I had like nothing. And I must have died like 5 times. just trying to get it right. I'm like, okay, well, clearly there's only one real skill build right now that's gonna let me level in the very early stages, so we'll go pick those. It is gender locked by class, but there are a lot of classes, so if you just chose things by aesthetic, you'll probably find something you like. Actually, if you have like a cash shop skin, I think some of the cash shop skins, you can kind of like apply them to all classes. Don't quote me on that, they just kind of look like it. So maybe there's a way, if you have a nice skin that you like, you can pass it around in other classes. I have to check it out myself, but it did look like there were some ways around that. Hold on. Have the skins first. Do it. Oh yeah, see, exactly. All universe. Oh. You know what would be nice if they actually did one of these crossover collabs for D4 and they gave it the battle pass treatment. Like every class could have a Geralt's vibe. That would be pretty, like, legit. But we can't, so far, have nice things. So everybody is already memeing, like, oh, Barbarian gets the top of the line skin again? Imagine that. Is tending towards the most popular for its strength. It may as well, but Yennefer for everyone. Yennefer for everyone. Just as soon as you thought that the Yens were kind of like leveling out, they're all gonna come right back out of the woodwork. Every single damn one we ever saw at once. Everyone will be in again. Steed was so fast on the Yennefer, all Yennefer's bingo board too. Yes, the collab is a part of the remaster. I believe that the main skin, the one that we know they're getting, of course, the Geralt, is tied to pre-ordering with the for Battle.net for the remaster. But I do believe there was a follow-up that they said that others will have access to it through other ways. We're buying the game elsewhere, but the Battle.net one I think has precedence. That'll be out first. So they'll give us more details about all of that at BlizzCon. So we don't know for sure, but that seems to be kind of how things are headed. So, Helltide. We got time-ish, not a lot. Maybe we'll have enough to do this. It's just a 250, right? Quick 250. We're just doing a Pokemon chat icon too, isn't it? No details on that either, but I imagine Pokemon stuff. It was only like, what, 20 minutes a day for an RNG open and a sub to people who are doing Pokemon things. That one is a very different kind of, like, really involved little thing. Let's see what you got here. Poison, willpower, herb skills, nah. You don't really do all that much for me. Unless I'm gonna do a lot of manipulating with the cube, and you can't really pull all of that herb skills and willpower, can it easily? Here. Something like, if I looked hard enough, I already have those that I could craft, and just I don't want to sit there at the cube. It goes down to, like, any piece of gear that I don't already have something better on, and not even something like really sweaty, it's purely because I just sit there and constantly be in the cube. It's not fun. I would sit there and really sweat that out and just plan like popping that up for the board. I don't mind it. I'm glad we have it. It's just right now it is heavily, the game is heavily slanted to just us spamming in the cube instead of anything else. Like, technically, other than chasing keys for doing the Reaper right now, I practically argue that it was a waste of time, but it's not because we enjoy doing this. It's some reason. Grind because we grind. It's fine. Ooh, jumper up. Yep, that hurt. I don't have the Thunder Protection yet, do I? Maybe I could. Let me see here. Let me see. No, I haven't been doing that many. Held it. And I lost that. What's this? Glaive. I also didn't forget which of the weapon skills I actually want to use on this character and why. Just tell me right the box. Stay out of trouble now. Nice. Let's see how we're doing here on right. A little bit more of that. Works. Tears. Got you there. Need for them. That's fiery. Yeah, here. Hearing things, and the color of it now makes me think of the magic find orbs in Heroes Siege. I get very confused. I'm like, I should go collect all of them. What the hell am I talking about? And they look not much different than experience orbs in this game too, so it's all just it's a blob right now. It's all a blob. We took 6 hours and already all sorts of cross-wired. More than enough to open what I need. I just need to not die. Pretty strict. With filter on right now? It sure feels like I know. There's still plenty of trash. Alright, so this and then the one we want is up here. We died doing that. I still have enough for that there. That was actually off of the running into the fire, because if I'm not actively fighting, I don't have resolve. So that is not ideal. She flips Spock. I don't have enough to open that box. I gotta keep going. Just for cash, I need to grab it. Died over there too. More fire here. I don't want to recover. How am I gonna do this? Got an event over there. Sometimes I see my centipede come up and I think it's the Helltide worm. Over here so we can try and recover the cinders I've lost. Ooh, those will die. Let's get more where that came from here. Now real angry. Just a little bit more. I got this. Don't execute me. I don't deserve that. My Spiritborn's too young to die. So she's been doing plenty of it. I can start powerful doing stuff. Ooh. We do not like this. Tail goes down. She never dies. That's work. Alright, now I can go get that box before anything bad happens. I almost walked right into that explosive and ruined everything. We did it. 2 times. One there. Very different. I'm not even invested in it here. And there we go. Ooh, got what we need from that. Is Ori all good over there? I guess I can work on more of these while we're chilling. Oh. RP. There you go. I got the Realm Breaker. Okay, she got it. So we have Nightmare Dungeon next. Let's go back to town. Actually, wait, did I have? Okay. That's a word. I forgot. After all that trouble, almost to just skip it. Which I probably do more often than I realize. But this is fine. This is fine. Look at that. Divishiakis. Divishiakis? I thought it was a simple name when I first looked at it, and I said, I want to read that. I realized it's more complicated than it's worth. Just not do that. Open damage, poison damage. These are doing okay. I don't really know about like the weapon damage. Repair. Cool. So other Whisper Pouch here and Nightmare Dungeons next. Mariner's Refuge. This is a dungeon delve. Let's go. Dun, dun, dun. We destroy 3 Seaborn goddesses. Is that crazy? Are the objector chasing one? In far corners, truly the lazy option? Yeah, that's more. I think it's very likely. The move I know all too well. Nice poison you got on that Seaborn Goddess. Almost impressive how much you poisoned a statue. At least that works. You get like freeze and things. Sometimes it's just like, nope. Just right now, the poison, the way it scales and everything. Some people are nicer than not. Oh, what do we need? What do we need? Over here, is it another one? Yeah. Let's walk right by it. Lightning's good for that. I'm gonna go back to the hag spot. Explosives looking feisty. Let's go, lady. Let's go. Oh. More boxes. I don't know how many boxes we have this character. Undercity's next. Those boxes are doing a pretty good job today. Oh. Dun, dun, dun. 1.8 million repair cost. Yeah. It's a little pricey with the nicer gems. I don't even have a full set on right now. That's one thing I've definitely been lazy about this season. Since I don't really need them that much to do what we do or have them chase them. And a lot of people out there who haven't either bought them because they do a lot of trade or shenanigans. It's good. fine. Last season I did the Seer's Reach, or Seeker's Reach, whatever it is. And that took ages. And I did it with Burning Scream instead of like Lunatic too. So I didn't like choose the Travel Warlock, I just choose whatever I liked. Lo and behold, Burning Scream will have its day soon. It's not for that. Not for that. I heard the Abodian stays okay. Hello, Shadow. What's up? All out here and hit. Nice. He's got the other one going on, so I can't hit this one yet. Things until then. There we go. Free of the worms. So this one goes down. There we are. So we got that done. We get to do the next one and the Grand Spirit. Next up. My right. Our extra time here is completely unnecessary. Let's just go Grand Spirit begin. Plenty of time here. Very good. Teleport. So this guy is a goner. Nice. Grand Spirit damage. Touch more, this is the 4. Should do it. Where is my portal now, is the question. I'll roll down here and left. Yep, it was a pretty far stretch, but we'll get there. Okay, speaking. Chain. Stay out of that area. 4 out of 4. Dun. These are roast of golden. Let's go. I'll be fine on the next step there. There you go. How many spaces do we have? 5 then. And then we get to report some cereal. The muscle skin situation on just the other way a little awkward looking. Take this, and that's actually gonna do it for me for probably today. I'll be back some weird hour, maybe tomorrow, whenever I show up. You know, I'll be playing probably some Paladin. I'm gonna work on the strength classes and check those boxes before we roll up into, well, before you know it, it's gonna be BlizzCon. Awesome announcements for that. Thank you all for hanging out. I'll see you when I see you. Definitely emphasis on I'll see you when I see you, because my schedule, of course, we're all over the place right now. All those shinies that are distracting me. You know, it is what it is. But I hope everybody's having tons of fun. And we'll go raid somebody else doing the D4 thing on the Twitch side. Bye for now. Have fun.